Hey there, hi there, everybody. What's up? How's it going, Jam Jam? Biscotonic Blue, Finn, Sneaky Psych, Steve with a B. Thanks to Labana for 43 months of subbage as we get started here. And Storm with a nice 69 months of support. Pikerbacher with a prime sub in 7 months. An abundant amount of cozy is indeed found here. Hodor the Door with 16 months. What's up? Night Owl with 29 months saying H. Indeed. Londa B with 5 months of support. Juice for Zeus with the prime sub in 2 years. 2 standard unit years, at least if you believe in such a thing. Bilbo Bags with the prime sub. And 8 months. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Aaron W. Bilbo's name in chat just made me think of this, actually. Did you hear about the orc who was addicted to eating halflings? He kicked the hobbit. Apolemia, thanks for 100 bits of support. G Gogus, thanks for 18 months. And JD, thanks for the prime sub in 6 months. Looks like bad jokes are back on the menu. That still only counts as 1, okay? Believe we're playing Silent. Let me just verify that my boot was accurate about the current win streak. We had a Brimstone win. That was fun. Imagine winning with Brimstone. Yes, we are on a 4 streak since the last Brimstone that didn't win for some mysterious reason. What do you call 8 hobbits? A hobbite. That is good. So it's Silent time. Ascension 20, going for a hard kill as always. How will we do today? Can lose 6 max health for a rare card in a vacuum. That's pretty good as a starting bonus, but what about Glorious Niao's Lament sniping? There's even a very faint possibility if you can get 4 events in a row that are not combats, you can get these 2. Seems unlikely, though. And then the Burning Elite late in the act, it is kind of fun, right? A Lemon with the 17 months. And Ainzo 130 with the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Paolini with the prime sub and 11 months. 9 months of unemployment comes to an end. Glad to hear it for you. Choosing a rare card is pretty good. I think a more reasonable path would be something like 3 combats into an event, and then you can decide which way you want to go here. If no potions, buy them at the shop, fight the elite. Then you can fight the Burning Elite later. Second shop available, but it's not mandatory. You can take an event here instead. That said, sniping is amusing, for sure. The possibility of getting an extra elite is nice. Colonel AGK, thanks for gifting a sub as well. The rares I'm happy with would include Die, Glass Knife, Alchemize, Corpse Explosion. I don't love Nightmare, but I'm willing to take it. I'll take 1,000 Cuts in a Slime Boss Act. Not Grand Finale. Would Ectoplasm be more balanced if it said gain less money instead of gain no money? I kind of wish it said gain no money from combat rewards. So you lose all the money that combats drop, but you're not prevented from getting money from relics or from events. I think that'd be a little bit better. Yeah, you could also make it just gain less money, gain half money, gain 75% less money. Those are both ways to do it, too. Are XCOM questions allowed during Spire? I'm going to go with yes. I always allow Spire questions during every other game. So why not entertain a question about a different game during Spire? Especially one that I like a lot. I think I am going to play with the Lament here. It's not necessarily the strongest start. It does get us started quickly, though. Means we never take damage in the opening combats. Should guarantee us a number of relics before Slime Boss. Also means we can be a bit more discriminatory with our early card picks. ZDB with the Prime sub in 2 months. Is there a list of all my XCOM mods for Baylor Edition? So I use what's called Long War 1.1, which is a compilation somebody else made of a whole bunch of mini-mods for Long War. It's not actually made by the Long War team, and so I think 1.1 is a bit of a misnomer, but anyway. Essentially all of the configuration settings that are not part of my custom setup come from Long War 1.1, which you can find on Nexus Mods pretty easy. And then within that, I don't have a listing of everything I've got enabled or disabled. But that's where it all comes from. Anyway, I'm going to take the Lament. Start over here. First Combat Cultist does imply... Wait, no, we got RNG fix. So I was about to talk about correlated RNG applying here. No, it says never mind. That's not a thing I can do. We do get offered Fumes. It's a Slime Boss act, so I think you just take that. I'll take it. All right, then let's see. Do we get events or combats? First up is an event. Lose 7 health. Lose a card. I'm happy to lose a strike here. Currently not very afraid of Knob. Get a second offering. 20 health for 2 random upgrades. Not that good with just the starting deck here. I'm not sure I want to make this trade here. Hypolemia for the excellent Lord of the Rings joke. Gifted a sub. Thank you, thank you. Will I continue on to XCOM 2 after the first one? I don't have a lot of interest in doing a modded XCOM 2 stream on campaign, but we could do a vanilla one, perhaps. I'm not sure. This is all assuming we win the campaign, too. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to make this trade here. I expect to need this health later this act. Bidul, thanks for 27 months of support. I'd rather have a targeted upgrade, right? Well... yeah, mostly. Probably I have to rest if I take this. Unless Cleric shows up. I mean, Cleric could show up. You had to lose to get continuity with XCOM 2. Well, that's true, actually. You're not wrong. Diabolic Bastard with the Prime sub in 10 months. Aaron W says, today I realized elite sniping is just random relic with a downside. I mean, kind of. There's some more upsides that you might not consider. For example, if you snipe an elite successfully, it means that when it comes to the first actual elite fight of the run, you only have to prepare for 2 possibilities. You know, one elite that you're not going to fight right away. And so you can pick your cards accordingly, which is pretty helpful. I don't think I'm going to take this. Banana. Okay, maybe I should have taken it. But maybe I take a curse? Is that stupid? That seems stupid. I'll take 5 max health. Or I can just heal the full anyway. We are missing 14 health. I don't hate being at full health. But I think I'll just take the 5. And then, yeah, we have a high chance for double snipe here. Well, maybe not high. Well, better than 50-50, right? This is something like 40% chance to be a fight. And we have a good potion. So I think even if we roll a combat here, we get 1 snipe, then an upgrade, then we can fight this elite on our own terms. And we should be able to win. With the possibility for this shop later on, I think we go for the double snipe here. Let's do it. We don't get double snipe. We get a free combat, which is honestly fine. $10 and backflip or fletchettis. Backflip is acceptable. We do need something that can kill the next elite, though. So I think it's going to be flechettes. Especially with 1 strike removed already. That's a pretty good card. So sentries won't be our first opponent. We get a kunai, GG, and a terror. Hype. Am I upgrading neutralize or flechettes then? Other path. What other path are you all talking about? Could take a combat here. That's true. We could deliberately take a 3rd easy pool combat, try to get a potion. Miss out on an upgrade for that. Love that idea. We also don't have to fight this elite, right? That's what we're considering right now. Is it worth it to fight this elite at the moment? Because we could either upgrade fight the elite or take a combat fight the elite. We can also avoid this elite, go this way. And then fight this elite or this elite. The highest value path is through here, although we might not get that many regular combats if I do that. Might better go this way than this way, for example. Potion would definitely make a big difference here. Feels bad not getting an upgrade, though, huh? I'm not that afraid of Lagavulin, thanks to Terror and Fumes getting in play very easily. Knob could be a prop, though. Could create a Noblum, as it were. What upgrade would make Distilled Chaos better? Flechettes, maybe? That's what I'm thinking about upgrading, is flechettes, perhaps. Flechettes or neutralize, if we do upgrade. Definitely could be a bad knob fight, right? Yeah, we don't do quite enough damage. Alright, I'll take a different path here. Yeah, let's take this fight. Jawworm is nice and easy. Yeah, this draw against Knob, for example, would be looking pretty bad. Okay, still no potion. Could take a second fumes or a flying knee. Neither are exactly exciting. I think with the kunai, the flying knee is pretty good. Double fumes is interesting as a slime boss answer. I think what that tells me is we're not fighting this elite. We're going to go this way. Quick Slash is also not that horrible. Played any Battletech lately? Yeah, just last weekend I got a chance to do an in-person sesh. It's been good times. With the Terror, I don't like double fumes that much. I'm going to go Flying Knee here. And I'm going to upgrade what? We should get the fumes up, probably. Don't have that many other good upgrades at the moment. Dan of London with 43 months and Werewolf 4K 39. Thank you. Boat thingies here and money. Okay. Yeah, that tells me we're probably going to go to this shop, even though we skipped one elite here. So I think we just go combat, events, burning elite. It is nice to get the burning elite out of the way in Act 1 when you can. And oh, look at that boat coming in clutch here. Also, Flechette's coming in clutch, doing 16 damage. Making this fight, which is normally a big problem, super free. Classic. I'm not a fan of Alpha Strike at all, Plebiscide. I'm glad it exists, but for me it defeats the entire purpose of Battletech. Okay, fruit juice is not the potion we were looking for. Accuracy is here. Huh. So we don't have any shivs, right? But we really, really want them. So do I take the accuracy now? One blade dance and it's pretty good. Two blade dances and we're cooking. Feel safe-ish right now. Maybe I shouldn't be. Yeah, tough into the burning elite. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be safe feeling. Yeah, last time I took an accuracy early, we never found a shiv card. Not even one. But I did win that run, so... Does that mean I take it? I'm gonna take it. I'm in. I shouldn't, but I will. Sometimes it's free. Sometimes drawing one bad card is good, because then I draw my good card later, or something, you know? Just how it works. I'll take 2 here. Yeah, definitely huffing copium. Medical grade copium here. For sure. Let's see, 47 minus 9, 38. 38 does not split. Okay, get rid of 2 slimes here. You heard me. Have 1 skill. What I have is a very specific set of skills. They all block. Shift cards where? Let's go on, Osuk. I guess we're taking second flying knee here, because I need stuff to kill the elite with. Deflect is cute, too, but I need damage. No potion, either. We get a merchant, though. Hold up. It was meant to be. Sadistic nature, double fumes deck. Denied. Probably just preserved insect, but what if it's actually Sling of Courage instead? Consider that I have both options for damaging elites better. I think preserved insect's probably better than Sling, usually. Yeah, usually, although Terror... That is not a bad Sling either, actually. Very notably, it's 1 gold cheaper. Oh, Cuke, like cucumber. Oh, Cuke, thank you for the Prime sub in 3 months. Nah, probably just preserved insects. And then I could remove a card, or I could buy Masterful Stab, which is sadly decent. I can remove Accuracy. Now we take a backflip, yeah. We have Kunai, we definitely want back. And 2 Flying Knees, we super want backflip here. Tiny giant gremlin knob. Do I Distilled Chaos here? Let's see. Yes, because any card we hit is actually kind of a hit. If we hit attacks, then we'd play them and they do damage. If we hit skills, then we don't have them in the draw pile anymore. So anything is actually a hit. We definitely want to hit Terror or Flechettes here also. He's just a little guy. Okay, we got Terror. Excellent. Excellent that we got Terror there. Let's do 3 attacks and Fumes. Fume's going to do 3 plus 5 is better than 9. No, it's not. That's not how math works. Is it actually better then? Probably not. Unless you add more. What if you kept adding cards or turns indefinitely? What then? Ow. Oh, get Flechettied. The power. Well, that worked out really well. We get 27 bucks, the Unceasing top. That's a load of garbage. We get a Corpse Explosion, though. That's not garbage. That's amazing. Welcome, Corpse Explosion, to my deck. Also, I'm not going to the shop anymore, because we were already at the shop. We get a different relic instead, and that's awesome. Ornamental Fan. Okay. Huge. We definitely need shivs now. Please give me the shivs. Please. We upgrade Corpse Explosion here, or what? Could upgrade Terror, I guess. We might be getting a Snecko Eye, though. In this position, I would definitely take Snecko Eye. Yeah, I would. So probably upgrade Corpse Explosion, then. Could also upgrade Flechettes. I don't think it'll be that good in the slime boss fight, though. Alright, turn 1 Fumes. You'll love to see it. Let's go. Flechettes, Flying Knee, Fumes. No Dexterity, no Kunai. That's fine. We get Kunai this turn. Let me get the Accuracy out of the deck. Next turn looking a little bit spicy, though. Might have to skill potion here. Let's see. Actually, I can just block for a crap load. I can block for 15 plus 9, 24. Take only 14. Next turn, we get to play Corpse Explosion Terror. I'm kind of cool with this. What about this deck makes Snecko Eye good? Mostly just, literally just this card. This would be doing all the work. It also makes flechettes better because we'll have more cards in hand. But that's mostly it. Shoot block. Yeah, 15 plus 12, 27. Take 11 actually. So maybe I don't even bother using a potion then. That sounds fine. Well, the top too. Actually, top could have bricked our combo there, but thankfully the defend was the next card, so it worked out. Okay, 93 minus 18 should be splitting, right? So we have to go now with flying knee, flechettes. Quite a bit of damage. We also get 1 dex. 45 health split with fumes in play. Shouldn't be that bad. I have 5 energy this turn. So I can actually play 3 strikes. Guess I'll strike this guy 3 times. 45 minus 18 won't split, right? Minus 21, rather. Yeah. Goes to 24. So we'll set it up to split next turn when it's attacking us. Which is good. Okay, yeah. Oh, and I get the ornamental fan, so we full block this. Heal potion for more flechettes damage. I like that line. It's a hype line. Alright, lose 2 slimed. Next turn's gonna hurt. It's gonna be weakened and frail, and we should have probably multiple slimes attacking us. Actually, only the one. We got lucky there. I'll take it then. Weaken this one. And then try to kill one of these ones for next turn. We actually full block again. Fumes should carry the win here. As long as we can keep staying alive, Fumes will result in a victory. Mackie Wow with the 2 months of support. We're a very defensive ninja. Alright, we're not weakened anymore either. Is that enough damage? 14. No, unfortunately. So we do take some damage here. Let's go defend. Flying knee. This one? Corpse explosion would be good here, yeah. Ow. There it is. Alright, it's over. GG. Do you fruit juice before you get the boss heal, or do you save it? So, well, we found a potion, so we're going to drink it now, but fruit juice going into the boss heal actually does not change anything. In short, the amount that you heal after a boss is based on your missing health, and drinking the fruit juice does not change how much health you are missing, so it has no effect. Or there's no difference, rather. So ideally, you save it to find out if you are going to get a Sacred Bark as your boss relic. Burst is good here. Yeah, this is a good burst deck. Burst CE, burst backflip, burst defend cards. I'll take a burst over garbage. And yeah, I'd rather just have, you know, skill pot free in a bottle, so I'll drink it now. We're offered Coffee Dripper, which is very hard to say no to. Generally speaking, I do not mind Coffee Dripper if I have a fairy in the bottle. Otherwise, I'm taking what? Calling Bell? I don't want Calling Bell. I'm very happy with Coffee Dripper here. I also like Coffee Dripper with Anchor because this blocks a lot of the turn 1 damage that would normally bleed you out with the Dripper. So yeah, I'll just take Dripper here. Very happy with Dripper. Could be possible to avoid needing to rest. We also got rid of the Burning Elite already, which is another reason that Dripper is a bit better, because we don't have to fight a Burning Elite with Dripper. Probably that means you don't go right here. You know, this path seems a little too iffy with 3 elites in a row with no way to bail out. I don't think you can do that. It's a little too risky. This shop looks good. So I'd like to fight maybe 2 elites. You could also just go for more upgrades here. We do want card rewards because I need Shiv cards very badly. I do like the Dripper with the Fairy, because then you basically have a rest in a bottle, right? If you would die, you rest instead. One time. Oh no. That's an awkward enough turn one that I'm strongly considering Skill Potion here, looking for something that would bail us out with a burst. Because all block cards into triple buff, meaning all the birds attack next turn, is going to be really bad. So I don't think we can just play this hand as it is. Yeah, Corpse Explosion would have been good here. Maybe we can still get one, though, right? Malaise or Cloak and Dagger. Interesting. Cloak and Dagger drops one out of the air. Malaise nerfs one into Oblivion. Neither are really good enough here. Leo says, grrr. Would like a dad joke for the crowd, I see. And see Snake Jake with the Prime sub at 11 months of support. Why didn't the Silent show up to work? She was feeling malaisey. I'll take the malaise here. We'll get a kunai and we'll nerf one bird. Boo. Into triple swoop. Oh my god. The power. Oh man. Welcome to Act 2. You came to the wrong neighborhood. That's horrifying, man. It's just horrifying. There's no counter. There's no way to stop it. We're just going to take a bunch of damage. It's impossible. Absolutely impossible. I got no blocks next turn either. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I... How do I do this? Even with Flying Knee, I can't really save myself, can I? Yeah, maybe they'll all buff again next turn. Good lord, I hope so. I don't even get allowed to play Corpse Explosion. Right, because playing 3 attacks defend is way more health saved right now, so I think I have to do that. Ow. Okay. Injuring this one now. Unceasing top, go! Oh, the power. Okay, there we go. Well, that was extremely painful for basically no reason. And everything sucks now. Great. Let's see how the next fight goes. It's Chosen. This time we get Corpse Explosion on turn 1. Along with, again, lots of block cards. We get attacked on turn 2. Skip playing accuracy, because I don't want to daze in the draw pile. Definitely not killing by turn 3 here. This deck is kind of falling apart here. Let's see, we get 31, huh? Ah. So, to shreds, you say? Might be a short run here. Okay, I'm just going to wait. Spire is out for blood. Sometimes it do be like that. Ouch. I will take a prepared plus. Do I go to the shop? I think I'm going to. Because I'm scared now. There is footwork here. Cloak and Dagger is our first actual shiv-making card. Maybe I need to take that. But yeah, I was kind of hoping there'd be a waffle here to bail us out. Do you think I'm avoiding that first elite, perhaps? Although with Preserved Insect, it still might be one of the easier fights. Are there healing events in Act 2? Not really. Yeah, I need the Shiv card. Lord in heaven, give me a Shiv card. And then maybe remove another strike? Question mark? Although bites would be extremely welcome. No, we'd love to get offered bites. So don't remove a shoe. Don't remove a card now. We could take Endless Agony. It's too expensive, though. I'm gonna hold off here. Okay, we get offered a Ritual Dagger. I need the hit points, so I'll take the money for the next shop. There is another shop coming. And this shouldn't be that bad. Smile. I'm all down to the right amount of health here. Use Corpse Explosion, hopefully next turn. Great news. Okay, this fight was free. If? Please no. Not that Shiv card. Let's skip these. And I'm going to upgrade Cloak and Dagger? I guess. Could also upgrade Terror, actually. Or Burst. Burst is fine, too. And then, yeah, we could try to fight the Elite with a Preserved Insect. I think Event might be safer. I'm going to upgrade Cloak here. The Kunai work a bit better. Get another bonus relic. It's a Strike Dummy. That is pretty helpful at the moment. I'll take it. Thankfully not too hard of a hard pool fight. That could have been worse. Skip accuracy for this moment. Oh yeah, double block out of the Centurion first. That's super easy. Unceasing Top. I don't want to miss Terror or Fumes. Centurion has to attack here, I believe. Which does mean we might take 4. We don't. Tell me we kill this guy. We do, right? Yeah, it's over. Smooth. Useless. How's it going, Lily Fromage? Welcome, welcome. Gotten really into Spire this past week. Well, you're happy to have you. This is a game that pulls one in deep. Gets you addicted. I've been playing this game for many thousands of hours, and it's still entertaining after all this time, somehow. I'm going to blue key the Maw Bank here, and I am going to fight this Elite. even though I might die. I'm going to upgrade Terror, although Burst is really tempting. Alright, the elite is... very small Gremlin Leader, who is attacking on turn 1. Honestly, I think this is perhaps the best possible result. Yeah, they're all freaking dead. This is great. Let's backflip first. Okay, take 3 here. Take 3 is acceptable. Have to take 3, mind you. Actually, do I? Maybe I do. I could just go Corpse Explosion Defend if I wanted, right? It still takes 3. I could choose to take more. I'm going to go with the aggro line, though, which is burst the Corpse Explosion. Do tons of damage to leader like this. We take 3. I'm cool with that. Look at accuracy go. It's doing stuff. Uh-oh. Help? Now we just win next turn, right? Pretty sure. Well, maybe. It's got awkward, actually. So I draw a card here. Okay, I was going to say, if that card is Flechettes, we have a problem. I think we're fine, though. Just have to do, like, 8 damage here. Yeah, we do that for free. Goodbye. So we get out of there with 29 bucks. Warpaint Backflip Plus, which I really like. With the Kunai, I don't feel as much need to have a footwork in the deck in the first place, because we can just scale by playing attack cards, usually. Maybe we should have one, but I'm going to take the Backflip Plus, of course. It's green! I think I keep the current potions, too. Okay, Survivor upgrade's nice, Defend upgrade is fine. Chosen is back, but doesn't matter because of our turn 1 being so good. Chosen is dead. Boom. Still no shift cards. Not really. I don't think I want Flechettes or Bane. Skip on these. How do we feel about Blessing of the Forge? It's not that good because most of the stuff is already upgraded. So, skip. And then let's get to the shop. We have lots of money. Them again. I'm happy to see them again. Let me closer to Corpse Explosion, please. And let's go Fumes, Cloak and Dagger, Flying Knee, Neutralize, I think. With the Fumes in play, target the one with the least health. Hey there, cutie Liddy. That's a lot of waffles you got there. Uh-oh. Okay, now my hand is bad. This might be a Distilled Chaos moment. Feels like it is. Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, risky top moment. I'm thinking about not using the top so that I don't risk drawing the Corpse Explosion. With backflip prepared, we should be able to guarantee that we get to this next turn anyway. Yeah, there's no reason to risk the top here. You are. Perfect. Blade Dance. It does exist. Hey. It's all coming together. All right, what's the shop got? Blade Dance. It does exist. It's all coming together. Wait a minute. Sounds familiar. Finesse, not bad either. Alchemize is here. Healing is here in the form of the blood vial, although it's pretty bad pretty bad healing. Backstab's not bad. Pellets are pretty strong. Hard to argue with pellets here. Although pellets don't help in the boss fight. I like strike remove plus finesse quite a bit. That's pretty good. Only have one power? We have two. We have accuracy and fumes. We have 2 powers. Helping me survive first cycle of heart is always worth thinking about. So this is not bad. I do think the immediate concern, though, is getting through Bronze Automaton. And I do think that upgrading Burst and adding Finesse will help a lot with that. Yeah, I'm going to go Finesse, Strike Remove. We're going to hope that the fairy can save us from Hyper Beam or something. Get to unironically burst terror. Still doesn't actually apply terror, but that's fine. Burst the terror. We get 1 dex on turn 1, we get accuracy down. It's fine. It's a fine turn 1. Finesse already doing stuff. They're gonna steal my corpse explosion. Yeah, they are. So we better get that back. Don't think I want to draw 1 here. And my fumes. Ooh, awkward. How dare you? This is looking good. I think we block this turn, no problem, which means we always survive Hyper Beam, too. Blade Dance again. Okay, looking really good here. Gain 1 more dex, gain 1 energy for next turn. We have minimum 4 blocks coming in. Should be good. I think we get to keep the fairy here. Do we? Actually, do we? Didn't draw the burst. Hey, it's enough. And it is still enough. Yeah, that's a good turn. Next turn, yeah. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. Deck really wants a leg sweeper too. I do broadly agree with that. Another Hyper Beam next turn, by the way, so we have to win soon. Or Fairy next turn, that's also fine. Although obviously not ideal. Am I okay with this draw order? Kind of? Guess I can Burst Survivor to change things. Might get worse, though, is my problem. Definitely make it worse doing this. That's good, though. Okay, I'm going to leave it as it is. We can go Neutralize, Prepared. Neutralize here is huge. Doesn't look like I can kill. The power? Oh, the power of the top. GG. The fairy stays. And we full block, too. Incredible. Imagine doubting top. Wait, now Storm of Steel is good? Because we have Unceasing top? Because we have Unceasing top. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take the Storm of Steel. It seems good. It genuinely seems good, right? Kunai, Ornamental Fan, and top all together make this good. Normally, not good, even with Kunai. Even with Kunai Fan. But with Kunai Fan, top, alright, I'm in. I'm in. And more energy is here. Curse Key seems fine. Hard to get the blue key. Curse Key seems awesome. Barador with the tier 1 sub in 11 months. Yeah, where's the Dead Branch now? Actually, Dead Branch would make Unceasing top a lot worse. But yeah, I think this deck wants more energy. In general, Kunai is very energy hungry. Card draw on Silent is very energy hungry. So we're very happy with Key here. Might mean that we need to skip a relic from a chest here in Act 3. I'm okay with that. If that needs to happen, that needs to happen. That's fine. I am going to go to that shop. Probably I'll fight a bunch of elites. I think we're pretty good at elite fighting, even though we have the Coffee Dripper. Dimitri with 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Before Bronze Automaton, we upgraded Burst. I'm going to start here, and then we might go to the shop, but very likely we go this way. Oh, the power. The power of Storm of Steel. Incredible value. Not bursting nothing. Escape Plan Plus, also a very, very good card for activating our dexterity. Expertise, not bad either for tons of draw, but I really like the Escape Plan Plus. We're not fighting Time Eater first, which is good. That means we have a 50% chance to not fight Time Eater at all. That's exciting news. Awaken 1 would be very free as a boss fight, so I'd really like it to be Donu Deck and Awaken 1. That's our boss combo here. Who would win? Lady with 100,000 daggers or one spiky boy? Thankfully, we have a spiker solution, as they call it. Do I think Spire 2 will keep the 3 bosses and 3 elites formula? I think it will at the start, at least. The very beginning of Spire 2's launch. I expect we'll see more or less the same. But it's definitely possible they go for more. More would be cool, honestly. I don't know what the magic number is, but I think 3 is kind of the minimum that you want. And then I think there is an upper bound. You know, if there's too many bosses, you have to prepare for too many possibilities, and it makes it really kind of infuriatingly random at times. If you get that one boss that you can't solve, then you're kind of hosed. But I don't think it's necessarily... Yeah, maybe 5 would be reasonable. I don't think you want too many. Double orb walkers. This fight is tough. So rewarding, though. This is where the dead branch is, right? Let's do it. Plus, I have Storm of Steel, Ascender's Bane, turn 1, so nothing can go wrong. I'm going to use this now. If it's a good card, we play it. If it's a bad card, I discard it for a new... for a Shiv. I think I'm going to discard it for a Shiv. Alright, you're a Shiv now. You trust in Chrysalis? I don't trust in Chrysalis. Chrysalis into Reflex guaranteed. Plush Rumpus, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Uh-oh. This is fine. You'd think it wouldn't be fine, but it is fine. Kill them separately. I'm capable of that. Most of the time. Sweet. Hopefully we just win. Oh yeah. Okay, that wasn't bad. Did like 6 damage. Used our weak potion. We get 48 bucks. We get a peace pipe. So we can toke cards at rest sites, which might mean opening the chest and just toking the card we get. Although its position... I'd have to go a different way. We could do it this way. Yeah, if I go this way, we can do that. We're offered another Blade Dance. If I could choose a skill set of one of the Spire characters to have in real life... Oh man, I think it'd be hard to argue with whatever Watcher's doing. Seems pretty strong. Could like see the future. You know ahead of time when my soup is going to get cold. Like, that's awesome. You ever have cold soup again? Oldify, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm taking another Blade Dance here. And then... Ooh. Well, it's not going to be 999 gold, I'll tell you that. Not quite. We have a fight to get through before we can toke them. The shop is too far away. It's not quite worth it. But this could be Dead Branch, right? That's good. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. Actually, not that bad. Actually, that's a very strong upgrade all. If it weren't for the fairy, this upgrade all would be very good. Genuinely really strong. But no, I'll take the boss fight. The Slime Boss rematch. Don't play that. So 94 minus 18 is 76. That's perfect. So Burst Corpse Explosion here is really good. And then we get to set up one more turn here. It's perfectly good next turn, so I'm not going to play these two for Unceasing Top. Split at 42. Could have been a little better, maybe. But then this is a really good turn. Ow. Get a Lizard Tail. Okay, that's better than not being able to heal at all. And we could go dodge and roll here if we wanted. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. No shop if I go that way, huh? I can toke strikes aggressively, which is really strong, actually. Toking all the remaining strikes is very good here. Right, we can do remove, remove, remove. Minus 1, 2, 3. Well, minus... depending on if I want, I can open that or not. Ever died to the boss fight in Act 3? I've never died to it, but I have taken a whole bunch of damage to Hexaghost. I'll go this way. I think that would be a better upgrade for Choke. Yeah, Korish, making it 1 cost. That'd be reasonable. Should not have done that. That's fine. Take the debuff. Just take it. Don't have much of a choice here. I should also take the 5 damage here. My other options are not better. This I can do kind of whatever. Do that one. No more debuffs for me. Perfect. Good. Alright, now we can kill it. Assumedly. Yep. Great fight. I think Deflect is pretty good here. This deck definitely likes 0-cost blocks. What am I looking forward to the most in Spire 2? I'm looking forward the most to discovering new interactions. Discovering new card and relic combos that do something cool or strong. Figuring out new ways to build some kind of broken synergy. That's what I'm most hyped for, I think. New game means new beta art. That's also true. That's a lot of damage. Let's get a lot of kunai procs. More than half of Nemesis's health and damage in one turn. That's always good. Burst the Terror. Just in case this fight goes 200 rounds, I need to make sure we have vulnerable the whole time. There's the big old 45. Prepared, though. Easily block this. Let's not draw. Bit of drawn. Another 45. Looks like we block it again, though. Spooky. Deck wants a shuriken. Get a blue candle instead, and another cloak and dagger plus, which I'll take. Might want to upgrade accuracy. Let's do that. Alright, do we want to open this chest? I think so. This could contain an uncommon, rare, or common relic. Any rarity of relic can be in this type of chest. It might have money, too. Let's see what it's got. A Snecko skull and 52 gold. That's probably worth it. The money alone is very good there. Have you no shame? We have no shame. Shamelessness intensifies. Okay, spicy turn one here. I'll flying knee for one more energy here. Damage is very similar to using the cloak. Okay, I really like this turn, actually. So what I want to do this turn is not... Reptomancer will always attack us next turn no matter what. So what we want to do is weaken the front dagger and then have Corpse Explosion kill it next turn. That way all 4 daggers are killed. Do not put me on pizza. I'd make a dad joke based on your username, but I think it'd be a little too cheesy. And also one for salted tortillas. A related joke. What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese. Refunds. Okay, get all this in play. We do miss Storm of Steel. That's fine. We set up the Corpse Explosion for next turn. We just have to block 16 by 2. We do that very easily. I want to get towards the Ascender's Bane. The Terror. Boom. I will happily burst backflip into Burst Blade Dance. GG. Perfect Repto fight. And another backflip plus. I don't think the deck can have too many of this card. Genuinely. I think we just want every copy that we see. Frozen egg ain't bad either. Swift pot versus distilled chaos. I'll keep with the distilled. I'll keep the distilled. And then, knowing it's not Repta, we definitely fight one more elite here. Eric says, is it just you, or is Silent secretly the most energy-hungry character? I think she is, yeah. And I think it's partially because Silent actually has the worst energy-generating cards out of anybody. You know, Ironclad can use Offering and Bloodletting. Defect can use Turbo and Aggregate. Watcher can do red-blue stuff. Silent doesn't have as easy of a way to just make a whole bunch of energy using her cards. And there's also Corruption, right? Sheberm, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Yes, Agreeable Robot. If you go back and click on your card reward again with the egg, it'll be upgraded. I'll take that. Double Exploder. It's exploding time. It's all card draw, always has been. There's the Corpse Explosion. Let's put that... Nah, just play Shivs. They're just better. I can block. Glorious. Concentrate. True, Concentrate can do stuff. Another escape plan or another Blade Dance. I think I want another escape plan, honestly. I think this card is really, 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 really good. Shivtacular. Alright, Giant Head well below half health on turn 1. That's a good start. Blue Candle the Ascender's Bane. That's interesting, actually. It's a good interaction. Blue Candle with Unceasing Top. To recall. Shivtacular. Alright, Giant Head dies, no problem. We get a Ninja Scroll, which means 1 dex on turn 1. We're offered a Catalyst Plus. Do I want that? I mean, kind of, right? It is kind of good. Nightmare, I'm nightmaring like Finesse or something stupid. Catalyst can kill Tim. We have a freaking burst, so I'm going to take this Catalyst. And then we got a recall. Alright, as always, target Donu first. Nice. Okay. Move all the artifact off of Donu right away. That's good. And then... draw 1, sure. It's a good one to draw. I love this deck. This deck is awesome. It's all skills, always has been. Flechette's Burst Cloak or something? I'll also just do Burst Cloak Cloak. No, Flechette's Burst Cloak is better. Storm of Steel. Let's do it like this. Oh, the finesse for full block. The power. Be dazed. Just Corpse Explosion by doing that. That's fine, actually. We can win this the long way. Be careful about that in Shield and Spear, though. But yeah, we can just win this the long way. Don't actually need Corpse Explosion here. Because we easily outscale Deca on our own. Not going to play Storm of Steel because I want these days gone. Yeah, we cannot draw a hand that doesn't have enough block, so we always win here. Once I remove the remaining strikes, it'll be even more consistent in the remaining fights. All right, I just thought of this, so I have to share it. Why does the Ironclad like to reminisce about the Sentries fight? It reminds him of days gone by. No refunds on my free joke. All right, and we don't fight Time Eaters, so we're having a good time here. This is what we wanted. For sure. I'll hit the one with more health. Maybe Corpse Explode that one. Do I play Fumes here? Honestly, I don't think I do. I'm going to skip. What about Catalyst? I'll skip that for now, too. Might have to kill them the old-fashioned way. Just gotta hope. Hoping was insufficient. Or was it? An ouch. Didn't hope hard enough. Adrelore, thanks for the tier 1 sub and 35 months of support. Alright, screw it. Giving time. The old-fashioned way it is. Glorious. That is a lot of shivs. It's not actually the best next turn, huh? That's fine. Yeah, we exactly full block. It's completely fine. We just block for too much. We are unstoppable. There's the void. Just let it go. One block. All right, GG. We're on to Act 4. To thump, to thump, to thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this dexterity? Almost an average of 1 per turn from the kunai. Prepare your blade dances, dealing 2240 damage. Yeah, no whale, no malaise, no plan. We have no well-laid plans this late into a silent run. That's very unusual. There is still hope, though, that we get well-laid plans plus in the shop. Very faint hope. I don't think there's any upgrade that's better than removing a strike here. So I'm just going to remove a strike. And then do the same at the shop, probably. Not a well-laid plans plus. There is medical kit, though. Medical kit unceasing top could be good here. I'm going to take that. Medical kit, blue candle unceasing top. In fact, nothing can stop our unceasing top, which makes the deflect really good. What about this sucker punch minus? No, I just buy the weak potion if we feel like we need the weaken. It's true that I don't have weaken in this deck. That is true. Can't quite afford deflect, weak pot, remove. I don't think I need second accuracy, although it's not a bad idea. I can do accuracy, deflect, remove. We have exactly enough money for that. Oh, no, we have 10 left over, right? have 10 left over. That's pretty good. Let's do that. And let's see how things go here as we go into these two jerks. Burst Catalyst turn 1, GG? How do I want this to go? Usually in a situation like this, I'm trying to kill the shield first. Especially with CE, because if we CE the shield, then the spear basically dies too. Very hard to kill next turn. Let's put damage here for the moment. Beinicus, thanks for the tier 1 sub and 13 months of support. Okay, and there's Neutralize. So I'm probably going to go Burst, Cloak, Blade Dance. Feels right. Unless I feel like I want the 1 energy from Flying Knee. In which case, it's Flying Knee, Cloak, Blade Dance. Actually, 1 energy does seem really good next turn. I should always be able to use it. Actually, Burst Blade Dance is better than Cloak and Dagger Blade Dance, yeah? Yeah. Okay, facing this way. Let's turn around for safety here. Do I discard the accuracy? Shivs would do 10. We're getting that many shivs. Okay, I'm going to discard accuracy here. Use the Unceasing Top. More energy here. Into CE, huh? That probably means we're going to distill the chaos. I think I'm going to do it now. Being able to discard this would be really good. That did not help. Unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Alright, let's do Corpse Explosion here then. Turn back around. Take 20-something, 22. Not ideal, but it's passable. Don't do very much damage. This is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. That definitely just wins then. So 44 health and 2 revives into heart. That should be enough, honestly. Gulaps McGee, thanks for 28 months of support. Boom. One more backflip for the road. No such thing as too many, yeah? Is there any possible world where you would want to go straight to the Act 3 boss at the end of Act 1? I think that would only be as something you'd want to do as a flex, you know, showing off how strong the deck you built got in short order. Double Flying Knee upgrade, by the way. This is a adequate turn 1. We get 2 decks. get 2 decks. Wouldn't call it a great turn 1. Great turn 1 would be something like Burst, Corpse Explosion, Catalyst. That'd be a good turn 1. I could use Unceasing Top here, but it's a complete waste. This is pretty bad, actually. Not happy with this turn 1. I am happy with multi-hit first. That means we can just use a fairy next turn to stay alive. We get terror down, we get accuracy down. Get rid of this burn. We also get fumes down. I have to stay alive here, right? Yeah, I have to play a real card. I can't play the fumes here. Right, yeah, because if I don't play Survivor, I instantly die. That's bad. More or less fine. Let's get rid of the slimed here. Get rid of all the statuses, build a bunch of decks. Once we're through the first cycle here, things should be a lot smoother. First, this escape plan, because I want card draw. Nice. Very nice hand, I think. Take some beat to death for this. It's worth it. Next turn, we actually get to Corpse Explosion the artifact off and then neutralize. That means we're not really doing anything with the catalysts, which means I'm very grateful that we picked up the second accuracy. Let's do it like this. Defend, corpse, neutralize, backflip. Die. Dying is good here. Thankfully, we have another life, again. I think we're still fine, actually, genuinely. Well, maybe not. Maybe, just maybe not. Six by 15 is here. We do block. Every card in the draw pile is a skill. Wait, hold. Hold. Every draw pile card is a skill, so we can burst escape plan. First backflip. I can actually block this without the weaken, by the way, but we're going to weaken it. Like I said, I think this is actually fine, despite how scary it might have seemed. Oh, who needs an upgraded neutralize? Not me. We have full weaken preservation. The power. Imagine needing weakness other than an unupgraded neutralize. Ridiculous. Frankly, ridiculous. And yeah, now that the kunai is scaled up, we win. GG. All it took was 3 lives. Smiley face. Storm of Steel for the win? No. No, don't do that. Burst! Storm of Steel for the win. GG. Never didn't have it. G freaking G. That was a little bit dumb. In a fun way, though. A fun kind of dumb. GG. Yeah, second accuracy definitely saved us. Lizard Tail plus Fairy definitely saved us. Without preserving the Fairy from the Bronze Automaton fight, I don't know if we win that run. So we did a really good job. GG. 30-40. If the second accuracy in the shop had been an Envenom, would that have been better or worse? I think a lot better. Because then we remove Artifact very easily. We stack a ton of poison for Catalyst thanks to Snecko Skull. I think that would have been pretty good. But it would have been more expensive, so I wouldn't have been able to remove a card. That would have sucked. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. See, remember, chat. As long as you can survive taking 22 damage plus 146 damage in Act 4, you too can win the run. All you have to do is tank 170 damage with your silent run. Easy. Very easy. That's stupid. That was stupid. Yeah, it looks like a normal ironclad heart fight, right? Except we're not clad. But yeah, honestly though, genuinely, winning this run with no well-laid plans, no acrobatics, no tools to trade, I'm really happy with that. It's crazy that this run never saw one well-laid plans. Although we did take a lot of events, so we didn't see as many cards as normal. No whale either. No leg sweep, no malaise. Just 5 backflips. And a bunch of kunai cards. Just 5 backflips, TM. A catalyst that did nothing. That catalyst was bad. Even though in theory it was good, it was actually bad. That's funny. The accuracy was a lot better. Pretty happy with that blind accuracy we took. That worked out. Next up will be Robo Boy, but before that, it is going to be break time. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes for another run, Twitch chat. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. It is Defect time, going for 6 in a row here. Been doing very well lately. Let's see what Ascension 20 has for us this time. 7 max health, 250 gold. Almost always a take. We can go anywhere from there as well, so yeah, we probably go to this shop to start. And then from there you can go Fire Elite or Elite Fire. Or you can even go into second shop because the first shop sucked. Seems like a pretty good start. Arya with 29 months. Heck yeah. But yeah, on almost any character, as long as there's an available shop in Act 1, this is one of the best starting bonuses in the game. If there's not a shop available, then think about something else. But we got a shop, so we're going to go there. We can always use that to gain some serious power. We'll buy potions if we don't have any. We'll buy relic, maybe. We'll buy cards if we didn't get any good ones. We don't have too bad of a first couple fights. This is a fine turn 1. Not my favorite, but it's fine. Fireworks likes choose a rare as an EO bonus. That is pretty good, too. This always kills them both, right? No. Yes, does. Raj, Rebound, or Hollow? I like Hollow a lot as my first card, but I also like Rebound a fair bit. Is there a big difference between max health versus damage options on Whale Start? Yeah. If you're playing on any of these Sentients where you start your run damaged, then losing max health to start doesn't actually change your current health. But taking damage does change your current health by quite a bit. And so that usually means you have one less rest to work with, or one less rest site to work with, or even that you could just lose very quickly if your opening floors go very badly. How do I value Ori as a relic? I think it's actually a little bit overrated, but it is very solid, especially at the start of the run, where you can look at a whole bunch of cards at the same time, which is crucial. Not just 5 card rewards, but 5 card rewards that you can look at, think about, and then choose what to pick. How can you play my exact seed on your device? I use a mod called RNG Fix, which alters how the game generates stuff. This is to prevent some metagaming that we call correlated RNG. Seeds are different between platforms, so the only way to play exactly what I'm playing is to play on PC and to use the RNG Fix mod. Any other combination of platform and not modded state will not result in getting the same stuff. Baze, thanks for those 120 bits. Appreciate it. Our act boss is Hexaghost. I'm going to take a rebound. I'm thinking about that hologram, though. Hologram would be okay here. Baze, thank you so much for 5 very generous gifted subs. Ever had anyone spoil the seed? Nope, it's not happened even one time. So I don't feel any need to hide the seed, as nobody has been a bad actor yet. Debgana, thank you as well for the tier 1 sub. No attack cards. I actually don't hate Leap or Steam Barrier early. Go for the eyes, not bad either. Really go for the eyes against Hexaghost, huh? Okay, not very good opening combats, unfortunately. The draws have just been bad. Nothing I can do about that. We do end up with 2 potions, though, from our first 3 fights. That's pretty good. Streamline combos really well with Rebound. I like that a lot. And let's see what the shop has. It has a Seek. Seek is rumored to be a good card. +1 strength in the form of Vajra, not bad here. Turbo on sale is interesting. Hard to go wrong with Seek here. Yeah, usually you don't see Seek this early either. Is it ever static discharge? If you're really worried about the boss, I guess you could take it. I don't think I am worried, though. Not in that sense, anyway. But what am I going to seek? Rebound and Streamline, usually. I'll take the +1 strength as well. I could actually Whetstone here. Most likely just going to hit strikes, though. I would love to... If I knew I was going to upgrade Streamline or go for the eyes, I would click this instantly. But I don't know that, so I'm just going to go Vajra Turbo. And it looks like I'm going on this green path currently. And then we'll decide Burning Elite or Extra Upgrade. Alright, I'll play. Hit me. Damn it. Well, you win some, you lose some. That's just how it is. Okay, this is a Forge Pot turn. This is super the Forge Pot turn, yeah. Seek for Streamline. Blessing of the Forge. Rebound the Streamline. Plays that for free. So I can defend here. We get Ice Cream, which makes Turbo amazing. And a Dupe Pot. And a Reboot, Bullseye, or Hello World. Neat. Very neat. Kind of like Seek with Reboot. Let's take Reboot. Yeah, nobody uses Ice Cream like Defect uses Ice Cream. Defect is real good at this thing. If I can draw a block card with Reboot. Let's try it. And a dad joke for the crowd, what courtesy of well, hello there. Did you hear about the shoemaking computer that crashed? It had to be rebooted. No refunds. Doesn't feel like any of these are very good. We don't have any powers yet. Meh. Moonstone's good. I like block. +1 strength and 1 dex. Upgrades are good, though, right? We really want to upgrade Seek and Turbo and Reboot and Streamline. I should probably get the Burning Elite done, though, yeah? I'm really going to regret it if I don't, I feel like. So I'm going to do it now. We know this isn't Knob, so it should be nice and safe. All right. Oh, And we get a bonus elite here. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. And that text there tells you that the sentries will be the opponent you face if they come back. That doesn't sound too bad. Especially with maybe a power pot used. Does this event affect the next elite? No, it does not. So I could fight sentries here, and then this could also be sentries again. Couldn't find anything. Money, but I want a relic. Give me the relic. Oh. Looks like you searched all his belongings without a hitch. We don't see this text very often. I actually wanted the fight, but this is fine. We just get free stuff. Free stuff is cool. Means no card reward, no potion roll, but that, whatever. CEM, thanks for 11 months of support. So it's actually not the best result. You know, better result would be fighting them and beating them easily, but this is okay. Yeah, that can happen. You can actually get all this stuff and then leave. You just leave after that. Large treasure chest with extra steps. Yeah, true. True. I don't hate Sweeping Beam. I don't hate Sweeping Beam. We do want some area damage. It only does 7, but 7 is something. Yeah, we need some area damage. So I'm going to grab a beam here as we go into Burning Elite, which is Lagavulin. Get Streamline turn 1. But I don't want to play it turn 1. I want to end my turn a few times and let Ice Cream accumulate energy here. Yeah, we want to do that. Do I want a Power Potion then? Thinking about it. Quite a few powers that could be good here. Let's do it. That's one that I was hoping for. Okay, just wait. Savor the cream. Savor it. And then that's a pretty good wake-up turn. I think we just go now, yeah? J Composer, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. This is fine. Let's rebound this defend. Gonna hold on to reboot here. It's only take, what, 1 damage there? Now we can double Seek. Seek, defend, zap. Okay. Yeah, now we just play this turbo. Okay, we just win. And now we get more draw on turn 1, which is excellent. And we get more draw in the deck, which is also excellent. Beautiful. Game and bag of prep. You'll love to see it. Vertex Shell, thanks for 34 months of support. We get another free relic. Wow, these events have been amazing. This one has a Matryoshka. Of course it does. Sure. I'll get more relics later on in the run. That's fine. Yeah. And now we can fight the sentries. Turbo looks pretty good here. I wouldn't mind rebound for Sweeping Beam, though. Take 3. I don't think I want to spend energy skimming here. Good. Return the pants. You must give them back. Use this for 3? I really doubt it. Return the pants, or suffer my curse. You too will have no pants. Forever. Exactly 27, so I'm gonna kill this one. This is weird. Take 3 more. This is also weird. Yeah, whatever. Not bad. Really like Letter Opener in Defect X with Turbo. Really like Glacier. Full stop. Algo and Discharge are not bad either. Do I need Static Discharge to kill Hexaghost? Kind of feels like I might. We also have Tungsten Rod, which makes it really funny. Streamline kills the ghost. I think with no Vul and no upgrade, it won't. I think we do actually need the Static Discharge. And to upgrade the Static Discharge. That's awkward. But... man, I hate skipping Glacier here. But yeah, I don't think we actually kill Hexaghost in time. JW, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Does Rod stop discharge if you would take 1? So, oddly enough, no, it doesn't. What I think happened is they coded in a bunch of exceptions for the Tungsten Rod and Ironclad effects, but they forgot. I think they just forgot about this. And so this works if you take 0 damage. I don't know why. But yeah, I think they just forgot. Hell yeah. Do I need to dupe this? I think we're good, right? I'll keep this dupe pot. So I'm just going to seek for Go for the Eyes, and you're going to hit me for 1 times 6. I guess I also play Reboot. First you boot, then you reboot. So skipping the defend on purpose here. Hit me. Alright, feels like that's got to be enough damage. Clown Deacon, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sib Club. And Kimmich, thanks for the Tier 1 sub in 4 months. Always like a nice Defect run. I love it when they get silly. I want to take 5 here. Yeah, if I don't play Streamline, I probably have to take damage 2 turns from now, so I'll just take 5 more. Do I rate Static Discharge above Caltrops? Oh yeah, it's way stronger than Caltrops. I mean, just look on a per-hit basis, right? Caltrops Plus would be 5 damage per hit. Static Discharge Plus is 16 damage per hit. But you can... Caltrops works if you block, though. That's the core difference. Machine Learning looking kind of good here. I don't hate Albert either, but I really like Machine Learning in a deck with Ice Cream. So I really like the draw here. I think that's probably what I'll take. Albert would be better if we had Frost Orbs, which we currently don't. What about Ultra Laser? We don't have much in the way of orbs, so the Ultra Laser is interesting, actually. Now I'm going to take Machine Learning. And let's lose the Speed Pot for a Focus Pot. And do we take Pandora's Box with Ice Cream? That sounds kind of awesome. Rip these 2 strike upgrades. You could also just take, you know, Coffee Dripper. I think Coffee Dripper Bag of Prep is relatively safe. Excuse me. We found out last run, though, that... wait, Papa, were you here for the beginning of Act 2 last run? I just have to know. Because we ran into... Holy heck. Did that come over the mic? Some loud thunder. Anyway, we ran into birds on the first floor of Act 2. We got triple buff into triple swoop. After I went through the effort of weakening one on turn 1. Yeah, triple buff, triple swoop. It was a tough time. So that can happen to anyone, is what I'm saying. You know, sure, we have Tungsten Rod, Static Discharge for birds, but what if they do the thing again? How did I live? So we lost... I had Coffee Dripper. We lost genuinely half of our health, and then I just limped my way through Act 2. We were on low health all of Act 2. I beat the Act 2 boss with 5 hit points left. It was tough. It was a bad time. Anyway, I firmly believe in Pandora's Box here. I think it's amazing. Actually, wait. I need to do one thing, Twitchat. The weather just got really severe, and it occurs to me I need to secure a portion of my house. I'll be right back. Okay, chat. All is well. Didn't actually talk about the Sozu, but honestly, this is not a bad Sozu with really good potions for the endgame here. We would have to be confident in our ability to win with the Sozu, though. This deck with 4 energy does slap kind of hard. I feel like I should trust in P-Box, though. P-Box can be a lot better than 1 energy per turn. Could be a lot worse, but let's find out. I think that was probably better. Frost Orb, freaking all for 1, Sunder, Skim, Defrag, second Machine Learning. Yeah, this is really good. Deck now wants a Heat Sinks. Really like double machine learning here. We have to upgrade turbo immediately, though. Like, right away. Or get another one. Either of these would be fine. What is my worst P-Box pull? That's a good question. I know this isn't even close to my best. Our main weakness right now is that we have no block at all, other than the Frost Orb. So we do have to be careful about that. Shop could be good. The only way to get shop upgrade is to go this way, and this way sucks, so don't do that. Do upgrade shop here. This way's less bad, but I think I want to go like this. So let's start here-ish. There's an extra flyer here. No, it's just without the elite, right? No, I'm going to go this way. Sure wish we had a glacier right now. Yeah. Imagine if this was glacier. Damn. My health is fading. Oh. Take 20 to the face. It's just life sometimes. Not really any block in the draw pile, but there is some, sort of, kind of. Still play reboot. No good, huh? Freaking ouch. Ouch, I say. Might be dead sooner rather than later here. Here's Frost. Chill. Chill is very good. Zero cost skill. Perfect. Makes Frost. Purple Fire Spirits. Wait, everything's fine. Actually, I think I'm going to lose a machine learning here, yeah? I would love to be at 74 health instead of 27. Could also lose reboot here, but I think with letter opener, we should lose one of these machine learnings. We have too many powers at the moment. So yeah, let's lose a machine learning. You toss an offering into the bonfire and go back to full HP. All right, like it never happened. Everything is in fact completely fine. Turbo, all for one turbo. That's pretty hype. Don't quite get a kill, but I'm very happy with that. Blah. Machine learnant. More Frost. Okay, Frost Orb's coming together here. Any suggestions in general for being ready for the first few combats of Act 2? Try to save a potion from Act 1. Having a potion to use on turn 1 of Thieves or the avocado fight can really make a big difference. It's almost impossible to be actually genuinely ready for that combat without having some kind of expendable resource. So saving a potion is my main advice. Leave that flex pod on the ground, I think. Yeah, the focus pod is already so valuable now. These guys are no problem. At least I don't think they are. They should be fine. For one is effectively free, might as well. Good. Let's go machine learning, rip and tear, reboot. Turbo again. Sunder. Sweeping Beam. Rainbow? Get into some of these voids. Give me the voids. Yeah, thank you. Get my turbo back. Excellent fight. Second turbo is here. Now, the voids are genuinely a problem, but probably take it anyway. Yeah, probably take it anyway. Time to upgrade the turbo. Also, yes. Time to reject bites. Embrace having no strikes in the deck. Turbo. Turbo. And then we start upgrading card draw, probably with Seek being the next one. Streamline Sunder won't do it, right? It's only 25. I could dupe pot Sunder here. That'd be a big deal. Do I need to do that? I do kind of wish the bites event gave you 1 bite per strike instead of what it currently does. Not that that would be any better here, right? Then I'd just be no bites. Get no bites, lose your max health. Oh, thanks for your awesome event. Just what I wanted. Nothing. Does seem hard to not want to dupe pot here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's just too juicy. And then let's save some energy for stuff that I draw here. Convenient. Ugh. And a Dream Catcher, that probably won't do a whole lot. Compile Driver looks like really good card draw. This deck really wants card draw now that we have 2 turbos, so I super take Compile here. And we upgrade Seek, and it's all starting to come together now. What now? We take... Get to the shop, surely. Although, another Elite is tempting. We do get 2 relics in the chest as well. It's pretty hype. But yeah, I think I either want 2 Elites or Elite Shop. So many upgrades I need, though. So that is a little tempting, just a bit. It's just P-Box Life. Meal Ticket, well-timed. Orichalcum, also very appropriate. Orichalcum with Frost Orbs is one of my favorite combos, so I'm going to take that. Could mess with attempts to do Static Discharge things, but I'm not so worried about that. I think it's going to be that important. All right, we've already got Rainbow. Give me Compile and second Turbo here. Might as well. Just do the thing. More energy. Oh, I rebounded that. Didn't mean to do that, actually. I got 2 skims. Oh, yeah, there's one in the P-Box. I forgot about that. Good. Death by letters. GG. We effortlessly get through the Book of Stabbing. We get an Akabeka. We get a third skim or a second rainbow. Honestly, they're both kind of awesome. I want second rainbow here. Yeah, I think I want these orbs. So that we can reliably fill the orb slots. And I think I want to go to the shop now, too. Let's do it. Click. Get a membership card. I take that. Lantern with ice cream. We take that, too. Probably take another defragment. Because defrag is really good. We're going to be upgrading defragment in the immediate future here. Probably going to cut the Rip and Tear from the deck. I don't think that's necessary. And that should be good. Keep the rest of our cash. That's a really good shop. Actually, wait. Do damage. Not bad. Okay, if we wanted that Cold Snap, we can get one for free here. And I don't even think I want it that much. I'd rather get more cool-headed. Yeah, whatever. Skip it. Don't even want Scrape. Although Scrape does have some fun little interactions here. What are the chances that I basically stop playing this game when Spire 2 comes out? I think it's pretty low that I stop entirely. I think there will be some, especially while Spire 2 is in early access. I think it'll be likely that I want to come back to this game for one reason or another. Yeah, when 1.0 comes out, maybe I'll not want to come back, but we'll see. I think it's still a possibility that we do care. Is this a remove zap kind of situation? Appa would be good here. Am I playing Monster Train next? Yeah, sure am. That is the plan. Yeah, let's lose Zap. "12 cards, match them to keep them. I would love another copy of Chill. I don't want my Zap back. I just paid to get rid of that. Do not want a Parasite either. Recursion would be fine. I couldn't quite get the Chill. That's alright. No sign of whatever rare card was there. That's also alright. Champ should be pretty easy here. I don't understand why Champ wouldn't be just very easy. Should just be a simple matter of cooking up a Dark Orb here, yeah? Or like Chump. Yeah, it can't hurt me because I have Orichalcum. Get all our powers down very easily. We'll play this. Screw it. Just don't take damage, forehead. Right. He's buffing. Uh-oh. Now we have to speed up. Yeah, multicast would be good here. This one orb without loop is not going to be cooked fast enough to be really good here. Might want to commit the strength potion at this time. What's that streamline? Not used it yet. A strength potion. Start here. Okay, that's fine. Champ is also cooking. There's streamline in my hand, okay. I am blind. Seven coming in. Might have to lose our Dark Orb here. But we can dual cast it, so that's fine. Rebound, streamline. Cool-headed would draw it, but I want him to hit me for 4 damage here, so I get 2 lightning to help out. Because now it is, as they say, go time. Means we have to kill him fast. All for One now returns our streamline, which is really good. Put the remaining voids in the discard pile. Rebound, All for One. Keep playing Turbo. I think we're winning. Sure looks like we win now. GG. We kept the focus potion. Used the strength pot, but I'm happy about that. We're offered Echo Form or Bias Cog or the multicast. But yeah, I think you take Echo Form here with double defrag and with Seek Plus in the deck. Yeah, you take the Echo Form here. Definitely take Echo Form here over Biased, since we already have good focus. And I probably take Cursed Key. You get 1 curse, but that's not that big of a deal. Don't have anything to transform and upgrade? Not really. I'd say on average a transform is going to work out quite poorly for us. Yeah, I think we just want the energy here. That's fine. The more energy we get, the less we have to play turbo, the less I have to draw void. We can get the shop right after the chest here, which is very helpful. So I get a curse, I remove it right away. Something like this then. Also go fire, elite fire. Actually, no, that's probably better. Upgrades are really valuable right now. Get another upgrade. So we can get quite a few upgrades. Only one elite then? Am I okay with that? Yes. Because we upgrade defragment, we upgrade card draw, we upgrade card draw, right? Like defrag, cool-headed skim are the upgrades here. And then it really starts to come together. $33. Thanks, Eki Becky. Both of these are game-winning in their own right. Actually really like recursion here. Yeah, recursion slaps if I upgrade it. We have all for one. I'm going to take this. I think that's a really good recursion. If we get another upgraded one, then good. Might hurt a bit. That helps a lot. Okay, got two of them on turn one. That's very good. So we have pretty much a free turn two. They come back to life, but now I'm set up. So now we win. Says plus on it. Is that good enough? I don't think so, actually. I want a cool-headed, not a cold snap. Okay, go turbo, get the powers down. Hit it one more time. No need to place under here. This fight could be a little sketchy. It really depends on when we get the echo form. Looks like we're fine. Should be fine here. Bank the rest of the energy. There's 3 voids, but I'm not that worried. We double defrag down. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. I had to draw them. Double this. Everything seems fine. Double this. Turbo, turbo, all for one. Everything is fine. Get Dark Orb for next turn. Goodbye. We're through Transient. We pick up a Block Pot. Is that better than a Speed Potion? Probably. How do we feel about Double Energy versus White Noise? Those are tough choices. White Noise is potentially more scaling. Double Energy is, well, more energy, for sure. Which basically, again, saves me turbos. Seems weird. I'd rather have the White Noise. Designer Inspire. Upgrade 2 random cards? That sounds really good. Oh, that sounds very good. Yeah, so we'll happily pay the price, even with membership card, for 2 random upgrades here. This could be huge. Skim Plus. That's big. That's really big. That was one of the things I wanted to upgrade anyway. We get the Streamline upgrade, which is very helpful. Should have punched him. Glowing Tesseract gives us a bunch of cards too, offering us Impatience. Secret Technique is huge. That's about it, actually. Violence is okay. I'll take Violence. Definitely take Secret Technique over Dark Shackles. Do we take Impatience? I don't think we do, actually. Kind of weird with All for One. This I think I skip. Not even bandage up. We have a meal ticket for Act 4 healing. Yeah, we're fine. Violence is the answer as usual. Really good turn 1. Let's Sweeping Beam with Akabeko. Okay. Turbo Plus and Echo Form, I guess. Rebound All for One. Good. Guess I'll double this. Preponderator, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. I will take your Prime. It's now Prime time. And I like those cards coming up. This kills a dagger. Seems good. The voids. There's no avoiding them. Turbo. Mummy Hand. We're offered Chaos Plus or Hologram. Hologram might be better. Especially if I can upgrade... yeah, I can upgrade the hologram. I should probably take that. Hologram is very good here. Yeah, no beam cell. No, hologram is much better in terms of a lot of things. Even with the Ultra one. Hologram can fetch voids from the discard pile. That's very helpful. I'm going to upgrade that. And then we're getting to that shop to remove the curse. That's right, because there's a curse here. We have to open this chest. We have to take the blue key over the war paint. There's an Omamori. Of course there is. Great. Maybe we'll get a random chest or something, right? No, I'm going to go for the upgrade, right? Yeah. I want that upgrade. Well, whatever. It's only a clumsy anyway, so don't even actually need to remove it. Still go to the shop, though, because of relics. Frozen Eye could be good here. Yeah, Frozen Eye seems really good here. Because this deck draws a lot of cards, right? Draw, reshuffle, draw, draw, draw. Yeah, we have a lot of draw. The more draw you have, the better Frozen Eye is. So let's grab it. I'll take it. Self-repair. You're at full health. I don't advise taking a self-repair. What's it gonna do? Heal me? Who needs that? Now, heat sinks, that I could get behind. They're not heat sinks. I'll hollow skim here. Down skim plus. Roll the skim plus. Or just reboot. Or don't do anything. Do anything sounds fine. Well, it's a power. Don't think I take it, though. Bonk. Got a scary turn one here. Help? Oh, help has arrived in the form of electrodynamics. Unexpected form of assistance here. Of course, now I can't play Compiled River. But that's what Orcal comes for. Everything's fine. I believe. Guess I'll just end turn. Although I know I'm drawing Recursion Hologram, yeah? Currently, if I end turn, I take 8. If I Compiled River, I take 7. Nah, I'm going to take more than 7. Alright, just take 8. Eight is great. Capacitor Plus. Wow. Just in time. Very, very good card here. Very, 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 very good card here. Like, endgame winningly good card there. But why does it say plus, though? That's completely unnecessary. Glorious. Hello, world. Goodbye, Jawworm. Another focus potion. Probably just go into the end game with 2 focus pots. That seems good, right? That seems good. How do I feel about Leap Plus? That also seems not bad. Is it as good as Stack, though? It says 13 block on it, right? That's got to be acceptable. Kind of cool with that. We do need some help against Awaken 1 block-wise, right? Like a little bit. Just at least a little bit. We have to get set up here. It's going to be somewhat of a challenge. Yeah, Leap already looking pretty good here. Skip capacitor for now. Chill would be good here. But doubling Seek. With this set of cards here. Single defrag into Chill. Into Recursion. Give me some energy. Hologram. Get a Sunder. Kill a bird. Play the Machine Learning. Throw more cards. Kill another bird. Perfect damage Sunder. That was really good. Okay, now everything looks pretty fine. Let's just skim for some more cards. There's the Leap again. Perfect. I'll stop there. That seemed like a pretty good turn. Alright, this might seem a little crazy, but bear with me. All for one, the secret technique, really helpful. Knowing where the defragment is, also very helpful here. Okay, now we have enough frost. No more powers for now. And now I double the defrag, and then we're set up. Find out what this is. Yeah, don't play that. Don't play it. And now we get attack for 16 by 4, but guess what? I'm already blocking for 16 by 3. So, yeah. Snap. I want the snap. totally a full block, so no need to turbo here. Although I could. Turbo all for one and then do more. Don't need to. Double static discharge, the power. Yeah, boss has 16 strength, but we don't care. No prob. Do not care. GG. We're on to our second boss fight, which is Donu and Deka. These bosses don't scale with the number of powers they play, which means they're going to die. Very nice. So just play Capacitor right away, sure. And one defrag as well. The blappening has already begun. There's no longer anything you can do to stop me. You fools. I would like more frost, though. That sounds hard. Don't really want to reboot. I guess I'll just take a bit of damage here. That's fine. Got all for one here. Pretty good time to have all for one in my hands. -2 curses. Looks like the fight's already almost over, though. Bonk. Yeah, there's very little Deka can do now. We passively block for more than it attacks for, so it's over here. It's all over. GG. We go to Act 4 here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these nonsense cards? What a deck we've put together here, thanks to Pandora's Box. We deal 1980 damage. A bygone year. Any concerns for Act 4? We could definitely get donked by Shield and Spear here. That could be a problem. I don't know if we set up quickly enough for that fight, so I'm a little worried, but Bag of Prep makes me feel safer. We healed a full with meal tickets, so that means we can upgrade a card here. No consequence. The Secret Technique upgrade is kind of good with the All for One. Like, kind of really good. Other option... Gim or Cool-Headed for +1 draw are pretty good. Go for the Eyes upgrade is not that bad either. Guess I'll upgrade Cool-Headed, because I'm more likely to want to dupe that with Echo Form. Loop is welcome in the deck. It's not amazing, it's fine though. It's that or remove, can't do both. Is the Forge Pot ever better than a Focus Potion? Not really, no. Loop is fine, though. That's fine. Onwards and upwards. Okay, not the greatest turn one here. We see the draw order, though. It's not good. Next turn looking spicy. Honestly, this turn looks spicy, too. We Secret Technique for Seek, so the question is, what do we seek for here? I guess if I seek for Skim, we can draw enough, right? 1, 2, 3. Not exactly. We don't get to the turbo. But with Sweeping Beam, we do. Could reboot. Rebooting is an option. It's not a bad one when we've got Echo Form at the very bottom. It's putting a lot of trust in... stuff that doesn't deserve getting trust, though. Yes, Echo Form reboot is not that bad, yeah? Risking a lot of damage this turn if I don't get stuff in play here. Honestly, I don't think we need the Echo Form for this fight. Feels like Skim might be the way. Maybe use one Focus Potion, too? Maybe. Go for it. That made Rainbow free. That's good. Three spots in hand. Actually, you can play this now. We don't really care about the focus. I'm going to use this. Yeah, I am. And then this already draws 3. We'll play the defrag. Play Sweeping Beam. Now we can cook. Okay. How would we like this to go? We have Chill, Compile, Defrag next turn. Compile draws, Reboot, Hollow. That's really good. So we set up our draw really well. Question is, how much block am I making right now? And am I playing Static Discharge? Yeah, we don't want to rebound anything, so I gotta be careful with that. Probably play it at the very end of the turn. Dual cast blocks for 9 twice. We block for 9, 9, 6. It's not block for enough. Guess we're short on block no matter what I do, right? Make Static Discharge very valuable. Suppose I'll play that then. Guess I'll rebound it. Dual cast is free, so we can play all three of these. Guess it is Recursion Dual Cast Cold Snap, because if I Cold Snap Recursion Dual Cast, actually, then I have more Frost, right? Hold on. Cold Snap Recursion Dual Cast. We block for 9, 21. So it would only take 6. If I don't change my facing. If I do change my facing, then we take, what, 14 plus 2. It's even less, right? I take 1. That sounds like the winner, then. Cold Snap, Recursion, Dual Cast. Or it could be Dual Cast, Recursion, Cold Snap? Yeah, Dual Cast first, actually. Dual Cast, Recursion, Cold Snap. Or even Cold Snap, Recursion. Doesn't matter. Let's verify, yeah. 21 block, 14 plus 9. Yes. Face this way. Gonna get some orbs mid-turn, thanks to the Static Discharge. Oh, that did evoke, though. Miscalculated that. What happened? You ate my focus? Yeah, you ate my focus, is what happened. So we took 0, which... Okay, yeah, that's what happened. That's fine. Was not expecting that, though. That definitely caught me off guard. The block value of my orb changed mid-turn. Worked out, though. We got more lightning channeled. Could be a good thing. It's looking good, too. Let's see. All for one returns. Go for the eyes. Turbo recursion. We like that. Then I imagine I hologram all for one and do that again. Rebooting time. Orb is a 50-50 to kill as long as I play at least one more skill. I'm going to play Turbo Reboot. Perfect. Dead. Okay, we win this fight, and we have all of our health. That's really good news. Who needs Echo Form, anyway? We get a Sundial. Recycle come back. Another Skim or a Biased? I think one more Skim. Skim seems good. All right. Yeah, so for one focus pot and 1 hit point, we win that fight. Against the Heart, we draw a Seek on turn 1. So our life is pretty good here. Well, except for where the defrags are, yeah? Not so free as you'd want it to be. Still pretty good, though. Seek for Chill or something. Chill Echo Form, perhaps? Double Rainbow turn 1 is interesting. Good. Give him for free, that's bad. Unless I'm playing it. Actually, I think I am. Go for free. Good. I'm pretty cool with that next turn draw, yeah? I don't think I need to play any more cards this turn, unless I want to play Turbo. I should play at least Turbo. Ow. Okay, and then we end. We have lots of draw next turn, including Secret Technique to fetch me whatever I need. Although I'd like to start with Capacitor in my hand. Is there any way to do that? No. That part's a bummer. Chill to not redraw it? I'd like to redraw it, though. It's a Frost Orb. It's a good card. Comes back with All for One as well, although obviously that's currently in my hands. Oh well. Multi-hit first. Ooh. I didn't even draw the Cool-Headed. That's awkward. Block almost all the damage from this hit. We do a ton of damage back. Next turn is where things get weird. I need to rebound go for the eyes. I'd really like to get looped down, too. Alright, I'm gonna double Violence. It's fun. Okay, rebound, go for the eyes. Give him 3. Please stop hurting me. Open play. Ugh. Oh, this is not going to work, right? The loop is not actually going to do anything. I'm in danger. Surely white noise makes buffer, right? hologramming. I'm like cool-headed. Sucks to suck. Guess I don't play any more cards this turn. Where are the heat sinks? Orichalcum is going to save my ass next turn. I think we're fine. On review. Alright, take like, what, 1 damage? Yeah, 1 damage. Oh, actually, we do Loop of Frost. Never mind, this wasn't as bad as I thought. We, in fact, do Loop of Frost Orb. Which means Hologram All for One is good. Because we get back Recursion with Frost Orb. Well, is it? It gets Turbo, Chill. Yeah, Chill and Recursion? Yes. That's why we didn't play the Chill. Yeah, actually, this works out great. Let me know if this is a buffer. It's not a buffer, okay. I do want to take the damage. Yeah, I want to take the beat first, right? Also hologram card draw, which is very tempting. Like Hollow Skin Plus is pretty good here. Or Hollow Cool-Headed Plus. Even. Yeah, guaranteed 2 Frost Orbs. I guess I'll take the All for One. Something like this. Oh, we also get Reboot back, although I don't want to play Reboot. And we start with a Frost Orb in front next turn. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. 1, 2, 3 ethereal cards go away. There's no reason to play this. I don't think I want to play Turbo. It's Alexiol. Thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Congrats on beating 820 on Silent. And Irkutsk. Thanks for the Prime sub as well. All right, now for the really big question. Aha! I was going to say, where is Capacitor? And the answer is right where it needs to be. Two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3 is no good. Do I just reboot then, or what? Let's see. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4. We draw 1, 2, 3. Then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get to double cool-headed. That's pretty good. That's probably good enough. Gonna make Streamline cheaper, though. Yeah, I can double cool-headed or double rainbow next turn. So I don't think I want to play Reboot here. What Turbo? I do want to play Turbo here. Let's double this. Okay, we're full blocking already. That's good. Couple interesting options for Hologram. Hologram all for one a bit awkward because of hand space. Let's just go Cold Snap, Compile. Rebound, go for the eyes. Turbo. Draws Void as well. Go for the eyes. Remove artifact. Hologram the other void. Lose all 3 voids here. Get to loop some damage now. Yeah, I think we're winning from here. You take 1 beat of death damage here. It's not so bad, right? Sundial would be good here. Cool. Gotta hold on for 1 more turn. That should not be hard with this much block. In fact, with this much block and static discharge, it's impossible to die here. Impossible, I tell you. Guy's freaking dead, man. GG. Yeah, 2 really good runs today. Very happy about that. G freaking G. Get him, letter opener. GG. Yeah, fantastic end to this Defect run. Well navigated by us. Had to make some interesting choices on this one. GG. Set the streak to 6. Not bad. Only 1 because of Omamori. True. Was here for moral support. That's the important bit. GG. Yeah, GG. Good run. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. $35 card special, kind of a hot mess of cards. The double turbo really powered this run. We're playing these things constantly. With letter opener, they were doing tons of damage too. 6.75 damage per turn from letter opener. It's pretty good, actually. The power. The absolute power. What Reliquer card do I think I've dealt the final blow to the heart with the most? Probably something like Tantrum. Poison? Yeah, poison. Because it all combines into one effect, right? Every way I've killed a heart with poison has been a poison kill. Interesting. Anyway, next up, chat, we're going to play some Monster Train 2. Before that happens, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water. We'll take another quick break here. Backstreet Skeeter, thanks for the 51 months of support. So yeah, I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll switch games to MT2 for some more deck building action. Back in a bit, everybody. All right, chat, we're back and we're switching games. C10. Titan full random runs. I think we're at 23? Hell if I know. Terry says, I've learned you can equip Gilda's treasure egg, then dupe it with the Lazarus card to get the reward twice. Interesting. Welcome back to Monster Train 2, everybody. As usual, we're going to do some full random runs on Covenant 10. That is random primary clan, random secondary clan, random Pyre heart. Let us depart. I'll reset if we don't get a clan combo that we haven't won with yet. Awoken plus Banished. I don't think we got to win with this yet. We certainly don't. Okay, no Awoken Banished victories yet. We have the Retain Pyre. We have the Sentient as our champion. Just Causes and Restores. Some Restodats, some challenges, and one Battle Dancer. Battle Dancer is a pretty good unit. So there may be ways to abuse that. We'll have to see. Let's see what the starting artifact are first. Third upgrade slot on spells. Awoken in particular can really abuse that. So I'm probably going to take that. The Ember Staff requires you to play 3 different card types in one turn. That's actually kind of hard to do. Like Spell, Unit, Blight. Or Spell, Unit, Room. 3 is pretty tricky. 2 is easy, but 3 is hard. I'll take the Lightstone. And I don't hate the explosive variant of Sentient this time. Spikes are okay. Explosive might even be better. We are fighting Corruption, Seraph. Napstab Nuke, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 10 months. What's my favorite change in this game compared to the first? There's no Sweep Ember Drain enemies anymore. That's nice. I'm gonna go Explosive here. Yet. Yet. Imagine you go on the bottom? Let's try to get the Battle Dancer Valor stacking up top. Any source of healing triggers the explosion. Just Cause to kill the Collector. We should probably do that. And also challenge it. I challenge you. And then those will both die, so let's just stack Valor here. Okay, looking good. Oh yeah, I should remember we can retain some cards. That's good to use on the Restoration detonations. Especially, I was going to say, especially if we both draw them at the same time. Draw them both at the same time. Might as well keep challenge for the boss, too. Is Resto Dead up here? Maybe here. Does the most damage on the second floor. The boss does lose all his sap breaking through the Sentient. That's kind of bad. Yeah, it looks bad. Ow. I guess we take 16 here. Collect. How do I feel about Razor Sharp Edge? Seems kind of mediocre. Thing is not much better. $10 gold then sounds great. Windblade looks very good with Battle Dancer. Probably should take that. Selfless Sacrifice not that bad either. I don't like that this comes with Ember, but I still think we take the Windblade. Yeah, 10 attack damage can definitely make a difference early on. Definitely. Definitely see that. Don't really want Awoken units here. Maybe we go Merchant of Magic with the Lightstone Casing and get a Banished unit. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Double stack. Kind of weak. What we got here, though? Firebrand, one of my favorites. Firebrand is definitely a unit you can build around. Sits in the front and doesn't afraid of anything. You can also see Avenger doing stuff, but I really like Firebrand. 8 Days has a question. How many characters in Spire can kill an enemy if they only have powers? Ironclad can use Juggernaut and Metallicize. Silent can use Fumes and Caltrops. Defect literally only needs Storm. And Watcher do damage with any powers. Yeah, because you have Deceive. All of them can. Because you, whatever makes a smite every turn is all you would need. Battle Hymn, that's right. So all of them can. Discount just cause. I don't think I'm paying for a reroll here. We're going to use that at the Merchant of Steel. Let's just take 10 power on this restore. Alright, -1 Pyre per turn. Can I handle that? I certainly hope so. I'm sure it's fine. Smile. We just put Sentient behind the Firebrand. Put Sentient with the Battle Dancer, maybe? Let's do that. Try this. Yeah, I'll get curses unless I advance the enemy. I think I'm okay with the curses, though. Freeze his hand. He'll start getting Valor. Alright, I am going to just cause this guy. Even though maybe I shouldn't. Too bad. Okay, a little spooky. Restodet saves the day? Question mark? Seems good. Gotta do stuff up here, though. So if we leave this alone, we take 2 damage. That's kind of fine. Then I can play the Restodet, although I don't need to. Would save me from a curse. Doing this anyway. Actually, let's do this one more time, then. Although, I don't retain the Restodet, yeah? Okay, we'll do it down here. And yeah, we don't win up top, unfortunately. Or on the bottom here. And I drew all the Vengeful Shards. It's a tough time. We take 2 here. Okay, did lower the boss's health quite a bit. We can melee weakness the boss, although that's not very good. Get some armor on the Battle Dancer here, and heal up the Sentient a bit. What else to be done here? Can always just cause Sentient back in front next turn. Will have to be good. Still not convinced this is good enough. This helps. I think that was better than using Restore. I think so. Crazy that's not quite enough, though. I'm worried about dying to Archeon. Ow. A single digit? Ow. This is why I don't like not taking Merchant of Magic first, usually. Okay, Glimmer seems very good. Why is everything good with got the Ember on it? Ugh. So I'll take Selfless Sacrifice. We have to go to the Merchant of Steel, which means I don't get the heal. Ooh, maybe we get a heal at the event. We're offered Large Stone, Titan Stone. Okay, Large Stone, Animus of Will kind of slaps. Titan Stone on Firebrand also slaps. At long last, some multi-strike. Let's take Animus of Will here. And let's definitely put Titanite on Firebrand. And I think definitely put Large Stone on Animus of Will. And then if I reroll, I can still afford multi-strike. Is that correct? Well, maybe. Have to be 95 or less. So only sometimes. Yeah, I really want Titanite multi-strike on Firebrand. But it sounds like if I buy the Large Stone that I can't afford to do that. Rerolling, I could get bad stuff, too, like Smidge Stone. I think I'd rather just take the guaranteed good stuff. Could put spikes on the Firebrand. I don't think I care to do that. It's not enough damage to actually kill backline units, is my problem. So few things actually died at 3 damage. We have to go this way. Assuming we live. And then, Merchant of Steel could be a while. So maybe I need help. Health on Firebrand feels bad. Seems like the smart play. Definitely just loses to Seraph, though. Yeah, this is super losing to Seraph at the moment. It's my problem. I don't know how to stop that. Maybe the event can help. Balatro Man. Bosses start with Mute 3. That does help a lot. Calcified Ember converted to Excavated Ember. That also helps a ton. Actually, yeah, I want the Excavated Embers, like, big time. Right? Yeah, I do. I'll take Perkio, then. That won't convert the ones that we already have, but the Excavated Embers will make it easier to play the ones that we do have. So there's like a little bit of synergy there. Oh. Actually, maybe that's honestly better on the Animus, but whatever. Thanks for the free shift proc, Archeon. Dualism is also really good on the Firebrand, as far as upgrades we could get in the future. Freeze this hand and try to play the Ember later. Oh wait, that's one of the converting ones. I'm dumb. Well, now I froze my students. That's fine. Foolish. Okay, actually tough units? Hold on. This isn't cool. It's a lot of damage. We do get sap, but I think that's worth it, right? You're still alive. So we're gonna challenge you. Then you do damage. Bummer. Oh, I see. Right, that makes sense. Cool. Lost my Sentient. Bummer. Okay, better give you some help then. Okay, Firebrand alone does really good damage to Archeon. This is good. There. Okay, here we can probably get rid of... Good, okay. Yeah, we can get rid of a calcified Ember here. Okay, I think we're fine now. Looks like we beat Archeon with this, yeah? Yes, cleanly, in fact. So we live. Despite a really rocky start. Not what I would call a very strong clan combo, at least not with the current deck, but it's working. Ooh, Enchant, multi-strike, or heal to full. Both of those are very strong here. I think it might need to be the heal to full. Especially with Sentient. But yeah, Death Metal Hymnist is pretty hype. So expensive, though. But with Excavated Embers, it's actually not that hard to play, right? Oh, wait. The Excavated Embers. That's how it can be played. All right, I'm in. Although, won't I need capacity for that? I guess we could put it with the Firebrand. These are all pretty mediocre. We can freeze him. Yes, good point. Yeah, that should make it pretty easy to play, then. Do we just take Ember straight up? Card draw might be better here. With the Embers. Yeah, with the Excavated Embers, I think we want card draw. Let's do it. And then we're going to the Merchant of Magic, because I need the heal, question mark. Yes. Oh boy, and we got some good stuff. I was thinking holdover on Glimmer might be really good here. Looks like it is. Yeah, we can spell chain the Excavated Ember. That is allowed. And it is probably one of our better options, too. Probably going to buy all 4 of these. No reroll here. But let's just check a couple other things. Let's go Rejuvenate 60. Good. Heal and look at the banner unit options. Second Battle Dancer. I mean, they're really good as a pairing, are they not? They are. Yeah, and that's also a good floor to give the multi-striker too, right? Yes. Not that I can play all these banner units. Yeah, we just need to slap remove consume on this. That's right. Then you could put holdover on it. But I think this is fine. Right, this is good. 3 upgrades on that is so beautiful. I wish I could justify a purge here, but we gotta keep pushing onward for now. Also, we now have a really good duplication target in this Excavated Ember. Maybe rerolling was the way to go. Too bad. Can I handle that? Kind of feels like we have to do damage across multiple floors, don't we? Well, we're really good at picking off backline units. We can do it. What's the worst that could happen? Don't answer that. You two go together, you two go together. These guys are spooky. Do I need to freeze these cards? I need this guy to be dead, right? Yeah, I think I gotta freeze these cards. Valor. Give him a steward? Might as well. You don't get a steward. Okay. will soon become nothing. And you need to be played. Okay, looking good. Take one. Here's the good stuff. Glimmer is here. Yeah, Glimmer just kills everything, right? Yeah, Glimmer just kills everything. We're not going to get our Death Metal Hymnist in play this fight. That's fine. We don't need it for this fight. I might be able to play Calcified Ember, but I should probably play the Windblade. Start swapping these nerds. Fine. Oh yeah, that's also converting Ember again. Don't be stupid. Alright, so Glimmer's really OP. It now does 13 damage to every enemy unit, heals 13 to all of our units, and therefore does also 60 more damage to the front enemy unit when Sentient does her thing. So it's very nice. Okay, these are the ones that don't purge. Or that don't convert. So I would like to play them, but I have to make sure this guy stays dead. Alas. Then I can challenge, but it doesn't actually matter. Firebrand so strong. Okay, we're looking very good in this fight. Yeah, I'm glad I took the challenge. That wasn't actually scary at all. That's right, you have Incant Corruption. Blah. Blah, I say. Should have killed these. Am I losing to this guy? Hold on, I'm gonna undo here. I want to kill the bottom line. Lame. Glimmer here. Yeah, that's better. That's more important to do. Good luck. Oh yeah, that made him take less damage, huh? Because of the additional corruption. That's annoying. We did get Death Metal Hymnist. Or I can play a Calcified Ember. Looks like we're fine, right? Looks like we're mostly fine. 1 damage short. What a cruel tragedy. We're fine though. We just play this. Oh no, that makes it way worse, huh? Oh no. Wait. Should have played the Hymnist. What do you mean I'm 1 short? Okay, what if I do this? That's also a lot worse. Yeah, the more spells I play, the worse it gets. Unbelievable. We're actually just genuinely 1 damage short, and so we're going to take 15. Incredible. Huh. Alright then. Yeah, go for it. GG. No, the challenge says non-boss enemies, thank goodness. Can you imagine if it said boss enemies? Ooh, a Zephyr Room. Again, everything good with the Ember here. Everlasting Light, not that bad either. The Zephyr Room isn't that good. Probably Everlasting Light, actually. Yeah, on the Animus of Will. That I can get behind. We go Merchant of Magic. Yeah, because we can make something really broken, right? It's tempting, though. Artifact, Event, Trinket Merchant, very strong, right? Hard to say no to that. And yet, I think maybe we should. Yeah, it could be remove, consume, and holdover on the Ember. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Then we can dupe it. Like, that's kind of good. Oh. Bruh. I don't think I want to permafrost anything. Let's reroll. There it is. We got it. Oh man, we actually got it. Other option is to make it intrinsic, which is equally silly. But yeah, I think we just do the excavate. We just do holdover here. Four Ember and 2 draw per turn. You mean... Yeah, well, more than that, actually. We'd have to thin the deck a lot to go infinite from here. I think that's very unlikely. Now, where's the Emot Tome? Well, if we add Consume to enough things, that'll help a lot. Actually, wait. If only we had True Grit? Well, kind of we do, because of the Merchant, right? Shouldn't have done that, actually. I need my money. Steel Singer's here. Get him out of here. Steel Singer. Bah. Giant ass. Superpowered unit. Who needs it? It's tricky. We're gonna do this. Definitely. You killed. It's fine too, okay. Yeah, multi-strike is good for this guy. On the enemies, that is. Just give him more power. Yeah. Yeah. Spooky Monster, thanks for 31 months of support. Here it is. Long lasts. Power. Oops, that was wrong. I could undo that, but I don't care. You're getting played now. La la la. Honestly, I think the Firebrand is going to beat the boss on their own. This one's not frozen. Final word. Fight. Okay, we already win. There is a calcified ember I'd like to try to draw. Looks like no. That's fine. Good fight. Firebrand really putting in the work here. They'll have to put some thought into how are we going to deal with Mr. Big Pants, that is Mr. Seraph here. Graft is helpful. Rocking Rejuvenate. I wanted to go infinite. We'd want less cards. That doesn't seem that realistic, though, does it? A lot of consuming I can do. Maybe it is realistic. I focused really hard on it. Liquid Courage here. Yeah, so we definitely want to go here then for the remove 2, not for the healing, yeah? If we do this right, we're not going to need healing. Okay. We're going for it. Bigger! Interesting. Endless. Endless on the Death Metal Hymnist is curious. Probably not what you want. Yeah, I was also expecting, honestly, different sound effects from all of the birds. Feels like something that was overlooked. Because, yeah, it seems like a huge missed opportunity. I mean, honestly, we can use this, right? Because I can, given the holdover nonsense, I can always play it, right? Sure. And then we're going to reroll looking for Dualism or Multi-Strike. Multi-Strike. I assume we put that on... Oh, we didn't. No, we used Firebrand slots already. We put it on Battle Dancer then. We're going to actually do stuff with the Battle Dancers. Maybe. Maybe. Could make Animus of Will quick. That's not bad. It's more damage. Take it. Okay. And then purge one more steward here. Big guys that I can't play. We can use the Spear Steward's stuff. But actually, this might work better than expected. Start removing spells that we don't want. We go on to Kale, Lord of the Chubs. Yeah, it is. I think it is better to purge starter spells or just spells in general rather than units, because we can play some of the units onto the field to get rid of them effectively. Only some of them, though. This guy? It's fine-ish? Is that fine? Might not be fine. I think it's fine. Everything is fine. Although these guys going to the top is not fine. Minorly annoying. One, I guess. I've already screwed this up, haven't I? I feel like I'm losing this fight now. Guess you're gonna go to the top, huh? Actually, wait. No, I'm stupid. Just do that normally. Smile. Yeah, glimmer the top. I think that's what we want to do, actually. Yeah, because we wipe this floor anyway. Yeah, so I don't need to panic. I was just panicking. It's not that bad if Kale eats the food either. He doesn't get stat bonuses, just damage shield. I put a Battle Dancer on the top, it's just gonna die up there again. We're gonna go here, I guess. Gonna get the Everlasting Light now. It's fine. Death Metal Hymnus down later. Maybe buffing the Battle Dancer or something. This is fine though, right? We have some healing. Welcome. Yeah, they all die. Good. What makes it more acceptable to rewind a turn or battle in this game compared to Spire? Yeah, partly because it is an in-game option, partly because I don't take this game as seriously as I do Spire. I don't think the difficulty is designed in such a way that I care to take it seriously in the slightest. Although, because it has the built-in button, I'm also way less inclined to take it seriously, too. This is pretty close, actually. We win on this floor. Oh, he's upping the damage from the Hymnist, whatever. Him. Easy. Cool. Get through Kale without too much trouble. Cursed Twin Blade. I can do some stuff. Less is more, though, yeah? And I want what? Capacity? Yeah, Cursed Twin Blade, Everlasting Light do go together. That is nice. Next fight's gonna be sketchy? Yeah, it might be. More card draw might be the answer. Get all our stuff down faster, right? Don't need more capacity. Let's go draw. Choose to believe. And then we're looking for Merchants of Magic, primarily. Well, I want this removed too, though. But we want to add Consume to things, desperately. So that is effectively removing a card. So how many real cards do we have? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15's not bad. We can work with that. I think we can work with that. Yes, we got double consume upgrades. That's real. This is what we wanted here. You can also permanently remove consume from something, which I don't think I want to do. Although I do think I want to add Spell Chain onto, I don't know, Just Cause. To get down to infinite, we want to have 10 or less real cards, essentially. Spell chain this. And then purge. You. Let's do the event first. Titan of Savagery. Get a curse and an upgrade. These upgrades are really strong. You get them much earlier. With what we're trying to do, I have to imagine we just skip here. Although that would have been really, really good on the permanent Revenge Rage. Is really good on Firebrand. Okay, just purge one more card. Pretty sure we have enough removes here. Find out how this goes. don't care about -1 Ember per turn at all. It does matter for the deployment, right? Good sweepers means we can just kill the nerds. Kill the nerds. We're winning this fight, though. Don't we just lose to this guy? Well, not really, right? We just kill him with rejuvenating Sentient. It'll be fine, I assure you. Will it be fine, though? Will it really be fine? Doesn't look fine to me. Oh, it is fine. Alright. I lied, it was fine. Down to the thing at the end. In that case, you go in front, then they both die. Perfect. Great. Everything is fine. Har har. Oops. Wait, I can undo that. That's foolish. To Glimmer here. It's important. Any benefit to shifting anymore? I guess we can, yeah, we do it here, right? Out of here. Adequate turn. Oh, and I can challenge this guy to make it die, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're getting close. Definitely getting close. Fine, let's do it here then. Assumes... Okay, I think this is okay. This wave is pretty spooky. That's good. This is fine. Play Glimmer here. Looks good. Looking good, actually. Cool. Getting through this fight with no damage, I'm pretty happy about, actually. At least I'm assuming we're getting through it. I shouldn't assume that, because the boss is actually gaining 300 health. Hello? What's happening here? Oh, I see. I think the boss is going to kill me. Upon review of the footage, looks like I am very dead. Yeah, none of this is going to be strong enough. Yeah, we can put the boss in front, right? That is allowed. Hold. That's better. Looks like it still gives the boss plus 15 and armor 300 though, right? Yeah, this boss really kills you if you do damage just a large number of a small amount of damage a large number of times. Yeah, punishes a lack of defensive scaling, which we have some, but not enough. I guess Glimmer takes out the Sweeper. That's vaguely helpful. It's going to damage the Prayer Stone. But I think what we want to do is pull the backline units to the front so that they can be killed. Feels vaguely right. I don't like that you can't. Part's really bad. That kills you more than Seraph. I could definitely understand that. Making the playing more spells on the bottom, I think, is a losing prospect here. Yeah, I'm going to pull this guy forward. At minimum. Then I guess Glimmer. Okay, I think gets rid of 2 of them. Not sure this is good enough, though. That one's a new one, right? Yeah. 500. That's it. That is not going to cut it. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. Unless Death Metal Hymnist on the top floor carries somehow. I doubt it, because the boss will have too much spikes. Hold. Bring the boss forward again. That would mean not killing the Prayer Stone. That doesn't seem like a good idea, does it? I guess it means less attack power. Yeah, the boss will have less attack power. Guess, right? Oh yeah, that's way more damage, actually. Okay, that's better than I realized. Cool. Okay, I think we actually win then. This is also worth playing, isn't it? Get 1 spikes, but we do 120 damage. Probably twice. Seems fine. Hope yet, actually. It's only got 600 health. Oh, jeez. When I said there was hope, I was lying, apparently. It's got 51 damage, and we die. Do we? Or do we? Absorb the first hit, yeah? Nah, we're dead. Wow, that's really close, though. Nah, yeah, we're dead. Well, good run. It was a good try. I really don't like this clan combo very much, so I'm not too surprised to end like this. GG. Couldn't quite get the infinite we were hoping for. Actually, with one more Merchant of Magic, though, I think this could have beaten the endgame. Because I think we did get to that infinite state. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's how this game goes sometimes. We are going to do one more run, Twitch chat. Before that happens, though, I definitely need a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, so I'll be back in a bit for some more MT2. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Somebody earlier was asking me, why don't I care about the way the game does difficulty? And I think to put it succinctly here, is that 90% of why and how your run is hard is determined on this screen, and less so on all the screens that come after you click depart. Like, the particular Pyre and Clan combo is such a wild swing in terms of difficulty that it makes me not care in the slightest about how streaking goes. Yeah, Dominion GG indeed. We get to build our own deck here with Lazarus League Luna. This should at least be broken in a fun way. So we get to pick 4 cards and double them. Weaponized prosthetic. Oh, the replicator ray is here. We have some manipulation. Gains multi-strike during the new moon. I don't know if I'm going to have equipment, though. Have you played with Baron Grail yet? Yeah, we had 1 run and 1 win so far. I'm going to take Replicator Ray, because that card wins runs. On Moon Cycle, gain Conduit. Ooh. Cosmic Bolt, though. If I want to actually kill stuff, I'm going to need spells that do damage. That said, 2 Aurora Weavers with 2 Meddlers does seem pretty good. Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor seems fun. And a Moon Ritual spell. Phase, apply Conduit. I'm not going to have any spells, though. Mistakes may have been made. I should have taken the spell that did damage. I'm a fool for not taking that. Maybe we can make something work. It can also be Mad Scientist Orechi, which always helps. Because these make spells. Yes. The Unstable Concoction can do damage. True. This is never going to do anything. I guess I'll take Kingdom's Tears. Probably should take $25 here. Yeah, I'll take $25. Feels bad. Can I even handle the challenge? I have a Orechi, so the answer is yes. At least I hope so. I don't have any initial damage, though, right? I'm gonna take the full beating. Actually, all my units just fall apart, don't they? Well, that's awkward. That is deeply awkward. It was like 45 damage in the first fight. Well, maybe it won't be that bad. Wait, no, I want you behind Orechi. Yeah, I want you behind Orechi. You have stealth. Actually, you can kill stuff on top. That's good. You're gonna go here. Probably in front of Orechi, actually. Okay, we do get offered pseudoscience. Don't like spikes very much. Now do we? I think we need to use pseudoscience down here. Get reanimate, okay. This would just die. Okay. Take 9. Okay, that's rude though. Unless we can get the Plague Doctor in here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't actually do it. Oh, that's a bummer. Boo. Life is hard. Well, let's take 9. We cannot heal the Collector. That feels bad, too. I guess I shouldn't have taken that challenge. Otherwise, somewhat fine, though. Be able to deploy a new unit next turn. An unstable kill them all? No, because our units just die, is the problem. They just die. Yeah, I don't think I drafted my initial cards very well. But I'm hopeful, though. I am, in fact, hopeful. It's good. Do that again. Final wave. Seems tough. Can we put the Plague Doctor in the very back? Take 4 here. Let's see. Seems a bit iffy. Especially just how much unstable we apply. Seems like enough. Oh yeah, he's almost dead. It seems fine. Let's try to survive on the top floor. Yeah. That helps, sort of. Not really. phase on summon. So this isn't working unless I can roll good with pseudoscience. Either reanimate or life. No, just reanimate. We have to just get reanimate. Damn. Am I dead? I don't think I'm quite dead. Yeah, that didn't work out. Oh, he dies in one hit, right? 2 hits. Jeez. Okay, that sucked. Which I think is mostly my fault. Okay, spells that do damage. Here we go. I like it when the spells do damage. Guess I'm not going to a Merchant of Magic, huh? My fault for taking Replicator Ray to start. I think that's part of what went wrong here. As long as we take and upgrade a unit, we should be okay. Oh, interesting. Reforming Ooze. Permascales on Reanimate. I don't think I can apply enough Reanimate to make that really good. Yeah, the Acid Rain card would have been much better. I should have taken the Acid Rain for sure. It would have scaled with our spell power. It would have applied loads of unstable. Yeah, that would have been way better. I don't know what I was thinking. You can get more reanimate at the Merchant of Steel. That is true. Question is, how do you get it to reanimate enough without actually having it die? I don't know how I keep it alive. Pseudoscience can sometimes apply more reanimate. Glorp. Dualism. Actually, just giving it dualism is the same as giving it 1 reanimate, right? That's interesting. That said, isn't this better on the Plague Doctor, right? We want to dualism the Plague Doctor, then they apply double unstable. What do you mean it doesn't work? Double the stacks of armor and buff and debuff status effects applied by the unit. Oh, because we're not doubling the damage. Chat reporting this does not work. How sad. Yeah, that would have to be because it's based on the attack power. But multi-strike would work. For sure. I guess they're a good enough multi-strike unit. I have no tank currently is my core problem, actually. We have to have something that can tank. It's not really the overworked assistant, though. Guess we'll make one of these Lunar Priestesses tankier. Will be the start of something. Alright, let's do Plague Doctor multi-strike. See if we can live the next fight. Okay, Titan Skin 1 I can actually handle. Not going to break us like before. We want to be as high up as possible, or what here? Do you want to scale the ooze? Guess that means we want the other floor... the middle here. Yeah, let's see how this does. Good. Alright, we need some incants over here. Yeah. Good. Join us. Good. Good. Okay, question is, can we deal with the boss? I go with hopefully yes. Okay, so once again, it looks like the boss is escaping with a lot of health, but actually what they're escaping with is a lot of unstable. So I think we're okay. Guilford, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. We just have to lower their health a little bit next floor. What else I can do here? Actually, that one Titan skin might be making the difference here. Just have to do about 50 damage and it dies, but can I do 50 damage? Looks like maybe not. Okay, well that'd be a funny way to lose this run, huh? Kinda looking like not. Nope, I'm dead. Alright, well, good game. Guess we'll give it one more try. Yeah, that's entirely my failure for drafting the wrong cards. Whatever. Alright, Pyreborn Underlegion. Sounds like a pretty strong combo. Don't have that win combo yet. Okay, good. We have the restore friendly units on the front to full health. I like that with Gilda, I guess. Interesting combo. This is where we can propagate Avarice. That seems like it could be good. Can also propagate Pyre Gel. Harvest with conscripts is interesting, too. The bloat matron. But no, I want to go money build. Money build sounds fun. And I'll definitely take extra upgrade slot on units here. Okay. Can we win the first fight? Apparently it's quite hard. Bloated whelps deal with Mark of Invasion easily. Or at least they should. I guess we just do Gilda the Cluster Colonel on the bottom floor. That sounds fine. Blurg. Money. Oh, but the whelps? I didn't think that through. You want the avarice on the whelps. Whatever. Yeah. So if I propagate you, you become bigger and have more avarice. Good. That's what I was hoping for. Pyre seems really bad for this combo, by the way. Mostly we're going to be healing the Mushroom Men with that. Terrible. This nerd's getting to the Pyre, too. No, he's not. Great. Loads of money. Revenge Pyre Gel is kind of cool. Maybe a Pyre Cask instead. Grab one of these. There's Loam Coat. Okay, we probably want that. Because then that'll automatically propagate Avarice and everything else every turn. How long do we think we can go before Loam Coat gets nerfed? That's my question. Dualism is here. Does that do what I want it to do? I don't think so, right? Whoa. In Chantrell, on rally, apply sap to enemy units. That seems very good. With dualism, especially. I'll take that. We can go sap heavy build now. Yeah, strong but expensive. Expensive is going to be tough, because we need capacity as well. I don't know how I expect to afford this unit. It's not my problem right now. And then reroll. I really want this Titanite. I'm gonna reroll. Give a regen 20, but to what ends? Doesn't seem helpful. Not sure any of these actually help at the moment. Onward and upward, I guess? I guess. Cluster Kernel's bad, right? Yeah, I can't actually play Cluster Kernel and Enchantrell at the same time yet. It's an interesting problem. Want Gilda on the bottom for the whelps to abuse, mainly? Blorg. Let's try this. Don't take damage. Oh no. Wait, that stops my money making, doesn't it? Couldn't have been so eager to take that. This is bad. Good thing I have that heal to full effect, I guess. Just verify this doesn't make me any money. No, it doesn't. Alright, well I can advance this guy and therefore kill him with Gilda. Not the worst idea. Do that. You will die. And I will otherwise skip my turn because I have nothing to do. Seems bad. Seems exceedingly bad. I'll take one here. Yeah, the hope is that we can make the sap win pretty effectively here. Just playing units. Okay, he dies. That's good. Spectacular. Alright, boss has arrived. Now would be the time to take the full heal. Cluster Kernel and the Loam Coat are both kind of too late here. Spooky. For combat. Doesn't seem that helpful then. truly unfortunate. You need to be below 40 at minimum. Yeah, I guess we'll play the cluster kernel, but I'm not happy about it. Put it in front there. Yeah, saps units after the fight, but that's not going to help me against the boss. Cluster Kernel plus Enchantrell is not the interaction I was hoping for, actually. But I see we're kind of hosed here. That said, what if I had a lot of sap? We'd still be hosed. Yes, we're still hosed. Okay, I think I'll lose again. So apparently I'm bad at deck building. I think it's the lesson here. The interaction works if you can deploy both. No, it's never going to sap enemies before they hit you, is the problem. Alright, I was defeated by Titan Skin 1, apparently. I really should learn what challenges I can and cannot take. That's the other thing I'm doing wrong today, is taking challenges blindly and dying. But whatever, I'll just take it as a sign that I should maybe do something else. GG. Alright, chat, that's where I'm going to wind things down for today. We'll be back at it tomorrow with more of the Spire and maybe some more successful MT2 runs. See you later, Argits Blarg, Chizzy Bob, Bro Meet Miko, Query Yui Up, Chad Shuby. Alright, we'll look at the lore first. The lore. What am I going to do, Eka? Where am I going to find 2 cases of Pyre Gold? You could get a job. Dragons don't get jobs. We steal, cheat, hoard, and profit. Gold. Oh, it has such terrible energy. Why would you want such a thing? Because if I don't have it, Lady Gilda will roast me alive, or worse, freeze me out of her favor entirely. You don't happen to say... couldn't say delay the festival, could you? Can you stop the moon from rising? Doomed, aren't I? No, all you need is some moon water. Moon water? That definitely sounds like a euphemism for some kind of illicit substance. Moon water. Lovely. Leave a chalice in the water of moonlight to brew it. Moon water can heal wounds, bring good fortune. It does everything. What a pile of gold-plated dirt. But maybe there's an opportunity with this so-called moon water. Moonshine, perhaps? Does sound tasty. Anyway, we're going to get out of here, Twitch chat. See y'all tomorrow for some more deck building. Until then, my friends, toodaloo and good night. Bye-bye.